and welcome to another episode of Don't Shut the Dungeon Master. My name is Alex K, and I am one of those players. Welcome to episode 41 of Primerus Paradox. We didn't play last week because our DM was sick, but we are back this week. And let's see, I think it's not necessarily next week, but it's pretty close to next week. But basically, Christmas is coming soon, so happy holidays. And that's all the announcements I got.
Next week we're probably not gonna play because someone is busy. Not me, someone else is busy on the 23rd at this time.
Not me.
Not me.
It remains to be seen. It's not confirmed.
Wow. Yeah, we'll see.
I will be late if you host because I fly in to Florida at like 5 o'clock in the afternoon. So I don't know if I'll get here on time, but I'll be there.
You can fly?
Wipe sweat from brow.
And boy, is my arms tired.
Yeah, I have like an early flight on Tuesday, and I'll be in Philadelphia and in Maryland all this week until Saturday.
That's nice. It's highly unlikely we'll play next week. Some people have a dinner that would probably be around this time, and some people are flying in. Well, we'll see how it goes. I want an answer by Wednesday, the latest.
It will be done.
Alright, fantastic. But we are playing right now, and that means we're getting to my favorite part of the game. The end. I mean,
yeah.
Oh, thank God we're done with this. Alright, the lucky roll. Everyone, please, get those dice in the air. Dice in the air. They're sweet, sweet
What noise is that?
Sweet dice in the air.
I'm sorry.
All
That's
right,
the ready check noise you get when you're in World of Warcraft.
Okay. We got 6, 9, 2. I'll just go to 1. You know, I'll go to 1. You know what? I'll go to 3.
Oh no, we tied.
We'll keep Mike at 1. All right, you're going to 5. Okay, there we go. So we got lowest here. This is the lowest guy. This is of some importance. I'm gonna be the second lowest.
Can we just flip the card already?
No. We need to figure this out. This is third lowest. That's fourth.
This is fifth, and this is final.
Why do I have an L?
And you get H. Okay.
You are an L.
Ooh, low and high.
Flip that card. Ugh.
Everyone take a card into your secret now. Your secret now. Into your zone?
Yes.
And write on it, any NPC from this campaign, no animals, no gods, keep it hidden.
Alright, everyone, please take a card into your secret zone. Go ahead.
Okay. Write on it, any NPC from this campaign.
No gods.
No animals and no gods. Alright.
No animals or gods?
Yep. Just any NPC.
When you say animal, do you mean animal creatures or
animal?
like...
Axel is not an animal. He's a person. You're fine putting Axel, but you can't put Mops, the horse, or any of the dogs.
I find this really targeted.
Lunadarius is an animal. I mean,
Lunadarius is an animal.
Son of a bitch.
Get fucked.
Is Thurfish technically an NPC now?
No, he's a player
Goose
character.
an animal?
Dude.
Goose the person is is a person.
Okay, good.
Alright, let's go. Next step. Should be done by now.
No. You see, it takes some time.
I gotta think about
Okay.
I think
Next flip. Here we go.
Now in the tournament brackets, the character will be revealed and fight lowest to highest. Highest rolls compete for final spot. They are just better. Winner of the tournament chooses who recaps.
Alright, so here we have the tournament brackets down below so you can see how it's going to go.
wow.
In the first round, it's going to be me versus Mike's character. Mike, if you could, please reveal your choice. Ugh. Axel Petals versus Tito. Now you might not remember Tito. He is the fire monkey child that was the son of the the champion of Torzigaros, the flame iteration.
Amazing.
Axel Pedal annihilates him. First round goes to Axel Pedal.
You never said fight them in what? It could be fighting them in a round of Jingo. And then in that
Annihilates
case,
him.
the monkey would beat the crap out of Axel Pedals.
Alright, up. L moves up. Next we have 3 versus 4. Banana and Sweet, please reveal your NPCs.
Yes. Forest DTW. Oh, Banana.
Banana reveals Alchemist Yaris. Alchemist
that's
Yaris. That's a devil, isn't it? That's a powerful devil.
Oh, I picked Borgos the Giant.
Borgos the Giant, Alchemist Yaris. That's a hard fight. You know, it could go either way.
I just beat him up. He's a giant.
He's an alchemist.
He is an alchemist.
And a devil.
No,
He has resistance to physical damages, you see.
I like Borgos. Listen.
There
he
are
has
weak
his
devils,
chain
by the way. There are
and his
devils that.
rock, and he does whack at the alchemist.
Yes, your giant would beat him up physically, but it's a devil. It's got magic.
Now,
My potions are too strong for you.
That's what I was about to get to. He drinks a potion of giant strength. He's now equal physically to this giant. You're crushed. The alchemist moves up. 3-3 over here. Now we have Axel Pedal versus Alchemist Yard. Please, Mike. No, Mike. Unfortunately, you know, I think this is the end of Axel Pedal.
No.
In the finals, we have Banana.
Slander.
All right. So could DTW and Laris, your characters now, the champions, fighting for their place in the finalists. Who's coming out? Mint.
She's deceptively more powerful than you realize.
Yikes.
And the Grand Martyr.
He's dead.
We listen. We have to take him we have to take him alive for this.
Well, he clearly wasn't very powerful in the first place because he had to kill himself to beat the Fiend Horde. So I think Mint's got it.
It's a close battle, a clash of rather than physical ability, ideals.
A giant beam of light comes and fries Mint.
That's not your power. That's your god's power.
That is an extension of the Grand Martyr's power.
And now in the final round, we have a stone statue of the Grand Martyr because he used his trump card against Mint.
True.
Versus Alchemist Yars. I think unfortunately Yars goes to the finals. Banana, you may choose who recaps now.
Oh God! All right, I'm gonna give. I'm going to be democratic here. Who do we believe should recap? Do you want Laris to recap, speed it up, or do you want somebody? What do you think?
DM recap.
DM, you choose DM recap.
Every time I can, yes.
Your vote is null.
I agree with DW.
Oh my God! You guys are fucking me. No, you know what? All right, we're gonna do fuck.
Anyone else think the DM should do it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Sounds like Sweet's in too. That's the majority.
I choose Sweet.
I think it's a wonderful thing to say.
What was the card if I chose you, please?
He'll just save it for next time.
No, I'll pull it out.
Fuck, I knew it. Fucking knew it.
DM or Mike is chosen. The winner is killed. My Goku. And
I'm
bye. What's that recap? If this is Mike, instead DTW recaps.
Ooh.
Yeah, just in case Mike won and chose me. There was a reality that happened.
All right, Sweet.
All right,
You
what
get to
happened 2 weeks
recap.
ago?
I'll never choose the man.
Oh my god, I don't remember what happened 2 weeks ago. We started off with Marigold, the guide, and we headed on up to the grassland fields. And after that, we have been swapped over to another guide, which is Marigold's, what is it, family member?
Cousin.
What's his name? Poppy. There you go, Poppy. Very opposite, very different personalities from Marigold and Poppy. And then after that, we traveled some more. We got into another guide, which is probably my favorite, the most beautiful owl lady. a Cecil Frostfeather. Frostfeather, yes. And then we all head over to this area that's completely filled with tar. All of our characters begin to scramble as a couple of tar monsters rise from these pits and combat ensues. During combat, my poor character has failed time and time again these saves, terrible saves, as she goes into an uncontrollable rage and begins to beat everybody up, downing. What's her face? DTW. Did I down DTW? I don't remember.
You murdered him.
Anais. I think I hit DTW like down Anais.
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
I didn't go down, but I got hit hard.
Yeah,
There
you were there.
I down Anais. I hit Sidak, and my character is in uncontrollable rage until suddenly she's out of this rage, plops onto the ground, and the party begins to pick her up from this little island of tar and drag her back to the group. And we begin with what just happened in this fight.
Well, we also found the eye, which I identified at the end, which is a eye of true seeing, which we have to pop somebody else's eye out to fit in.
Oh yeah, it's true. A big Baldur's Gate 3 thing.
And these things were attracted to me for some reason, and that's about it. That's the only thing we can add to that.
Well, there's
To
more.
you.
But if you guys don't find
Fill
Fill it in?
Well, what's more? Why don't you add? This is a group effort here.
It's communal
it wasn't a group
work,
effort. It was a pick on a person effort.
Oh, come on.
Oh!
At the start of this day, didn't someone get their name scrawled in a wall, or was that the last?
No, that was
session?
that was the previous session. So this session started off with us being ambushed by raptors. Miko got Boo Bear got killed.
that's
Boo Bear got
right.
revived by Marigold. Marigold then said, "Hey, maybe I should take both dogs back." Amelia agreed. And so when we got to the next destination, the checkpoint point, Boo Bear and Miko were removed from the group to head back to be deposited into Ishtar's care. Hopefully. Another important thing that wasn't even breached was actually the conversation that Amelia had with Rock and Thrak on the watch, which specifically Amelia asked Rock, what were you before you got trapped in the stone? And Rock apparently never even attempted to think about this, and that question alone surely impacted him, because it lingered with him even well past his immediate answer. He was still contemplating what was he before what he is now, right? So there's some like hidden truth. Maybe he doesn't even know, or maybe he does know. But Rock, there is a history to Rock. So those are the two main things I would have wanted to add into the recap.
Yeah, good one.
Thank you.
Good one. And the ancient ancient resurrection magic that we could have possibly learned.
It's not that we can learn it.
Learned it.
It's probably more that some people can do it. Marigold is one of the few people that can. Probably conveniently placed there in the event that Aurora murdered everyone. There was a way to salvage the game.
Oh, wow.
Probably. So poor Boober had to die just so that we knew there was a way out.
That's a checkpoint?
Wow.
Do we cross a checkpoint?
He was there to reveal that the Archdruid at the Grove of Mariana could teach you how to resurrect people if you had the ability.
And
That was what he
was not
said, is
known.
that he learned it there.
And nobody, and at least the guy did not know Torellian or the individual that we described to them.
That filthy paladin.
Maybe
dragon.
perhaps the druid does, though.
Who knows?
Mayhaps.
He could have
Mayhaps.
learned it in a plethora
He
of
could
places.
have. He could have.
200 years ago, in fact. But regardless, our group had powered through and made it out of this sort of tar pit area back to some of the more lush forest before they had decided to lay down and take a rest. Aurora was unconscious for the entirety of this short rest, where people were allowed to roll hit dice, but we were coming to on Aurora, you waking up at the end of your rest. And you don't feel the rage, but you're also not aware of what you did.
Mhm.
You know you were fighting. You know you were at the tar pits. But seemingly from your perspective, you blacked out. And maybe something blindsided you. But, yeah. You don't know how the fight went. You know you're just waking up now and people are alive.
She's tied up.
She's bound too? Alright, and
Yeah, we
she's bound.
did that
That's
at the end of last
I
session.
forgot.
Yeah.
Anais
Oh, yeah.
recommended that, right?
No,
I forgot.
Amelia recommended it, and Anais agreed, and Anais did it. Because if we didn't do it, Anais was 100% going to do it, because she almost died, so...
Yes. And despite having no recollection of this, you are, for some reason, bound.
Aurora begins to, slowly open her eyes a little bit, begins to blink. And she looks at everybody in the party.
You're really quiet.
Oh.
Yeah. It's not
Is
just
this
me,
better?
right? She just was really quiet, so...
Am I really
Close your-
that quiet? Oh, hold on.
Good to me.
Fine to me.
Oh, she's definitely quieter than
Is that
normal.
better?
Yes.
Okay. Aurora from the ground, she begins to open her eyes ever so slowly as she's blinking a couple times. And she looks at everybody in the party. And as she tries to get up, she's kind of jerks a little bit and she realizes that she's bound. What happened? Why?
Need to be more careful.
And I begin to like move within the bind,
Do you want to try and break out?
No, I just move. I just try to I'm like, what is this type of thing?
Like I said, this is happening near the end of the short rest. People, for, short rest reasons, you have finished it. You have whatever things you would gain back. You've rolled your hit dice. But, for story-wise, Anais is still, patching herself up. She's still got wounds on her. She's currently not answering, though she has a hand on the hilt of her blade. The owl is tilting her head, but unfortunately can't speak your guys' language very
that's
well.
right.
Yeah, you, curse took hold there. Very inopportune time.
What? No, and I begin to scan around and I see, how's everybody looking at me?
Amelia's not looking at your eyes. She's averting her gaze.
Oh!
You almost killed Anais and, took a chunk out of me.
Get up. And I try to sit myself upright because I'm assuming I'm on the ground, and I try to move myself into an upright position. Sitting, I say, Anais, or I swear I didn't do this on purpose.
Anais will take in a deep breath before she stands herself up. She has a bandage that's wrapped around the most of her torso, as if a slice happened down the center of her mass, nearly. Can you control it?
I don't think so. Once we stepped on this island, I guess you could say my safety net is gone.
Wow.
Well, I don't like to rage. Only in dire circumstances.
I'm not letting that happen again.
Anais, I'm so sorry. I have no control. Believe me. You have to believe me. I
believe you can't control. I'm simply trying to think of what comes. You're a liability. A danger to me.
Amelia? You haven't looked at me this entire time.
Yeah, Amelia doesn't have much to say. So her eyes will like look up at you briefly, but it's not like longer than half a second, right? More like if a child that got like in trouble and is like trying to meet the quota the parent demands for them to look at them, but you can tell she's really uncomfortable. You made Amelia have to hurt you so that you stop trying to hurt everyone else.
Amelia.
If only Ishtar was here, this wouldn't have happened.
Ishtar made his decision.
Well, it was the wrong decision.
Whether it was wrong or not, this is where we're at. So the only thing we can do, given the circumstances, Aurora needs to stay as far away from combat as we can.
I agree.
What's this rage she talking about?
I don't want to fight, Amelia. I'd prefer not to fight.
Huh? Is that true?
I mean, in the few quarrels that we've all been in, I'm usually pretty good at withholding my rage. I try not to let it get the best of me, and I guess when dire circumstances are needed, gets a hold of me.
So it only happens when you're raging, right? I mean, I just want to double check.
Yeah.
What's raging?
How do you know if you're raging? Like, what if you get really angry at one of us?
Is that what it is? Is when she gets angry?
I think so.
Well, if you guys are hurt, and if you guys are really hurt, and you know, we're up against difficult people that we're fighting.
But then you can't control that. It happens because we get hurt.
Yeah,
so how do you stop raging?
Yeah. How do you?
I guess I breathe.
Without feeling emotion.
Absence of emotion.
Yeah.
That's dangerous too.
I don't think it's so dangerous.
What?
The anti-mages are taught that it's worthless to feel anger and such things. It'll make you sloppy.
The Corvair have a similar sentiment.
Is there an indoctrination of like people just removing emotions?
I can
don't-
get mad, but not something that I've learned to control during combat.
I just can't control it. I've been like this all my life.
Well,
Lockstone didn't do anything.
No, Amelia.
Supposed to save you.
Amelia.
Magic can't fix everything, Amelia.
Unfortunately.
Maybe Rock knows. Rock, do you know? Rock? Do you know about raids? Do you have idea? You know lots of things.
I wasn't I got a lot on my mind right now, brother.
Sister.
Brother's just a term of endearment.
Oh, okay. I guess. All right.
Well, Rock doesn't know anything apparently, because I know no one else besides me and Rock can hear him.
Well, listen. I mean, what are we gonna do here? I'm fine with it. I mean, clearly we have to just keep her not angry.
Right.
I don't have anything on hand. I mean, you just need to calm down, really. Aurora, are you going to be able to handle yourself for the remainder of the trip at least?
I should be fine. Granted, we don't get into...
I know you're fine. It's just, are we going to be fine?
Is there not something you can try to think of that makes you happy?
Yeah. You have a good thought?
Very, very long time since I've been truly happy.
Well,
I can try to think of a memory or something.
alright, there's memories.
Anais looks to Amelia at her remark about having been a long time since she was happy. How does Amelia look?
If Anais is paying attention to her, Amelia looked shocked and pained by it, and now she's just like pulling her knees to her chest, and she's just kind of like there's tears starting to well up in her eyes, but she's not outward ejecting besides that.
And last session she beat us up. Now she's beating Amelia up this session. Jeez.
I'm waiting for that Ishtar moment.
Either way, we should continue moving. The longer we spend here, the longer Ishtar waits.
It's fine. Better ropes. So there.
I was the most injured, and I'm fine now. At least fine enough to...
Right. Glad you healed up well. Let's cut these. Get going.
Thank you.
Despite
Rudy
it
and-
being one of their ropes, Amelia or Anais doesn't move to grab it. It doesn't move to help.
Yeah. How like separated is the party?
I feel like I'm the furthest away from everybody. Like I'm like propped on a tree or something, and then everybody's like a good like 6 feet apart.
Yeah, it's like the most distance would probably be 30.
Okay. Well, as Sidak is kind of like crouched down, removing the bindings, and he's low with his mask on. Nobody can really see his lips. He's gonna whisper so that only Aurora can hear it, and he'll say, "If it happens again, Aurora, I'll try to incapacitate you, but no, I will kill you to protect the others." He like does like a pat on the back as best as he can, and like offers a hand to help you up.
As I'm getting up, and I shake you by the hand, in response I say, "Let's just hope it never comes to that." Oh my god.
No,
Boy.
you have God's bane. She's got
True.
Yes.
You just need to,
Yeah.
it's gonna be that moment where it's like there's no other choice.
I have
One-
to do it.
The one dose of God's Bane, the single use that he has
Kill Aurora.
to take down the
And he knows he
barbarian.
has it. He knows he always has that out.
Yeah.
Hey, really, that's his only out. Otherwise, she's getting fucking clobbered into the
Yeah,
ground. She
fucking-
could be unarmed, and she would clobber him into the ground.
Be like the Hulk versus Loki scene. He's fucking.
Oh god.
As everyone is standing up and, like, you know, donning their stuff, cutting her free, Asil, like, sort of tilts her head the other direction, pulls out her book. First page just goes, all good?
Give
All good.
thumbs up and a nod. All good.
All right. She hikes her bag up onto her shoulders and begins to lead the way again.
We
I know.
march.
I know we can't ask, but when we're coming back, how do we get up the mountain with her?
I was hoping maybe there'd be some sort of nifty trick like flight magic or something.
Perhaps we can have the druids get us a path back that's fast.
Yeah, that does exist.
Yes, isn't there magic that allows druids to travel long distances?
Yes, and it does leave my stomach twisted after. If it's
No.
quicker.
I appreciate you sticking through this with us, given all the magic that's been happening.
Nothing.
You cut out there. What was that?
It's nothing really.
Oh.
We are a team. Prior to this, I felt that the guild was two different groups. There was me, Cersei, and Frederick and Jeremy, and then there was you and your lot.
Well,
I understand cliques tend to form in these things. The Mage Slayers were no different.
we're all a team. It just so happens that a lot of the times there's two tasks that need doing, and these are the two teams that formed, but we're all under one banner. And that's why we've all got each other's backs.
And Aisa simply looks forward as she walks. And time begins to pass until eventually the kind seal reaches a pedestal. And this is like back to being almost field lands. There's trees interspersed. It's not like plains, but it's a much less dense forest you're in now.
It's the kind of Piedmont region.
Slight mountains, but not like too high. Trees that climb up them, and nice gaps between them that give you a nice open view. And in the middle of this stone circle, there's a set of rocks that make a large circle. You can see a pedestal to put the guide beacon in.
I slot the beacon. Oh.
All right. Slotting the beacon, you know that an hour from now, hopefully, give or take, some guides are punctual, some are already nearby. The guide should show up. What you don't notice, though, or what you do notice, is that Asil doesn't begin casting the spell that other people do, and she doesn't just walk away either. She seems to stick around in the immediate area. Sorry, I'm fucking coughing a bunch. I keep muting.
You're good.
The group, you sit down, you enjoy your lunch halfway through the day. You eat your rations. It's quieter than the normal ones. Let's remind you, this is day, let's see, 1, 2...
This is day 3.
3... This is day 4.
Oh, day 4.
Yes, because each two guides represents a day. Day 1 was Eustace Cragg and Norman Eucilius. Then it was Goose and Mako. And then it was Marigold and Poppy.
Oh, yeah.
And then this would be
Day 4.
Asil and Gay and guide number 4 who hasn't arrived yet. So this is 4 days into the 7-day journey total.
Well,
Well,
I sat next to Amelia.
How are you doing?
I wish I was better.
Mm. Yeah.
How are you doing?
Amelia's great. Amelia's not great. Amelia's not good at all. Everything's going bad overall. We lose home. Boo Bear died? Is Tom bad on us? He's not gonna be there when we get back. Watch, he left. And then one by one, everyone's going to leave. And then Amelia's going to be alone.
I'll make sure you're not alone, Amelia.
Amelia wants to believe you, but you're not in control of everything anymore.
You'd be the last person I ever lift a finger to. That's a promise. If she hasn't been like looking at Aurora, Aurora would get down on her level to make that eye contact.
You better.
Amelia
You
won't
better.
let anything happen to you.
She'll look in your eyes for like a brief moment and then just like look back at the ground. We gotta go fix whatever's wrong with you. That's next. Should have done it first.
No, honey, Sadak has to do his thing first. It's a big part of his identity.
Sadak's not killing everyone. He could have been fine without it. When do we have to go to fix your fix things for you? What did God say?
I have a very small window of time.
Where do we have to go? Do you know?
Let me look at my notes.
You should know.
She pulls out a little booklet.
Your father mentioned it to you.
I have to open
You gotta go to the island, don't you?
She has to go to Zalari.
Yeah.
But I wasn't trying to rob her of that. I was trying to let her do it.
I'm gonna go to Larry.
So.
Oh my god, look how dark this place is.
Do you know where? Zalari?
I don't know where. In Terrell?
Your father didn't say that much.
He just mentioned that there was a... I don't think he actually gave a specific location, just that there was a temple that was dedicated to your demigod bear, right? If my memory is recollecting correctly.
Yeah.
Is that like number 5?
You're gonna have to do a little adventure on Solari. It's the last one.
7? Ah, okay. And Zalari's pretty big.
Luckily, you can probably guess it's not in a whole half of the continent.
The bridge here.
It's a safe guess that it's not in the southern half, so...
That's technically... I mean, it was retrofitted after the comet it crashed, okay? Maybe it was down there.
That comet was a few hundred years ago. But, yes, that's what you have.
Okay, well, that's... Maybe it's really small, right? Maybe it's smaller than Camberville. Maybe it's like Doro's size. Then we can find it pretty quick, I hope.
I hope so, Amelia. How about this? Before going to bed, I will tell you a little secret about something from my past.
What do you mean? You want to tell
Just a little
secrets or
story.
what? You don't... Melia didn't keep last secret. You shouldn't tell Melia.
I know, I should tell you lies now.
No, lying's not good.
I'm serious, though. I'll tell you something a little bit about my past.
And only Amelia's supposed to know.
Eventually, the group will know. I figured I'd tell you first.
It's the reason why you don't want anyone else to know. No?
In due time, I'll tell the rest.
Okay.
We'll start small. You first.
Amelia's not
And
that
she gives you kind of
small.
like...
Amelia's pretty strong. Right.
Well, Aurora will give you like a wink. And just get back to her food and... not say anything.
All right. Meanwhile, all the way back on Ashan Feralis, we see our good friend Ishtar currently working at not the stables, but the place where the livestock is. You've gotten a temporary job here. They're good to you. It's a good person. He's a wood elf, not a drow, but he's a good man. You make 15 dahlia a day, so you've made 60 dahlia so far.
Nice.
He's coming out. We see Ishtar in the middle of the field as the man comes down and goes, "You're the best stable worker I've had, you know. It's almost like you can talk to them."
It's as if I will be able to talk to them. He's turning and looking over at the nearest animal as he's probably just finished talking to them.
And that Lunadarus of yours, he whipped all those other horses into shape.
I am sorry for that.
It's fine. They were just going to be bred to be sold anyways. Bigger, healthier war horses one day. they are marching in formation.
It's like a drill instructor just yelling at them.
One. Left. Left. Left.
I came early, though. Someone was looking for you. Called you by name. One of the islanders. They're out front.
Alright. I buckle up my,
I'll finish the milking until you get back.
what was it called? Is it overalls?
Yeah, overalls are the, like the jean things that you wear all, like, halfway up your body.
Alright, I'll buckle up my overalls. I'll put
Take
on
off
my
your
straw
gloves.
hat.
Why would your overalls not be buckled?
He's being
Do you realize that overalls are the ones that have the straps that go over the shoulders and they come down?
One was off to the side.
He had one off to the side,
Why would you have them off? Because then they would slide down.
Disheveled.
It's hot.
So you wouldn't be wearing overalls in the first place.
I have to with my straw hat. I got a little piece of wheat between my teeth as I make my way outside.
All right, making your way outside to the front area that he told you about, you would see a white-furred centaur-esque individual who's already made it back, despite it only being a day, who would turn to you, and on each side of his body, in these sort of not burlap, but like knitted bags that he has hanging on either one of his sides, you see two familiar dogs. Oh, hello.
They're alive, right?
Oh, certainly. They're alive, happy as can be. Separated from their owner, though, so...
No, not the dogs. The owner of the dog.
Yes, of course.
And,
I wouldn't leave them like that if they were dead.
The elf?
Leave me in remorse.
The elf, is he doing okay?
He takes the two dogs and places them gently on the ground. They both get out. It's Boo Bear and... God, I forget the name of that corgi. It's dog.
Miko.
Miko!
Miko!
Boober and Miko.
How could you
What
forget
about the
about
orc?
Miko? She's like the Venus princess.
Because I didn't
What
name
about-
her.
What about the orc? Is he doing okay?
Well, if you have some time, I could regale you to what happened.
Is the one with the bigger female, the human? Is she not doing okay?
That's very funny. That's the silver.
he like thinks for a moment. Ishtar, everyone is okay. You don't have to worry. No chance, no way.
He snaps his finger. Good. For
Pikachu snap.
sakes. Why are the dogs here?
He thinks for a moment. During our journey, my part particular. If you don't know, there's a guide system where where us locals who are particularly powerful help people journey through the island. During my part of the journey, the group was attacked by a terrible raptor. This one was
I
unfortunately.
turn to look over at Miko. I point. Raptor food, I'm guessing.
Amelia was able to defend. Unfortunately, Boo Bear was on the back of the blind, disarmed individual.
I look over
I
at
was-
Boo Bear. How's Boo Bear looking?
He looks fine. He looks old. he looks like an old dog. A little well fed.
Boo Bear's right there, though.
I like to carry on me a diamond of significant value.
Oh.
Yeah. Boo Bear had passed on the next life very brief. But aside from that, your group was mostly unscathed. They're quite powerful. I don't think they have anything to worry about.
Only themselves. He looks
What?
directly into the camera.
I am... One of them did go missing the night they called me. The human that you were worried about.
Oh.
Apparently she had a run-in with one of the terrors of the island.
Oh.
But she made it away scot-free, no pain.
Oh.
Are you disappointed?
No, I'm just... This is... I've traveled a lot with her. Can see this happen. I'm not surprised the other redhead would have ran away. The small one with the dogs, but those two like to leave places without
Oh.
saying it.
They're the troublemakers? I could have sworn it was the orc.
No, the orcs well behaved.
He ate
Very well
his
behaved.
body weight in food before we left on a 8-hour hike.
Are you calling him fat?
Or he's so
His belly-
skinny that it was very easy to eat his body weight.
His belly was rounder. Got his name on the wall?
Did he do it in like he pretends like throwing darts? Or was it like how did he never mind.
Two big legs of a rhino ripped into them.
Like for food or
It was a food challenge.
oh. I had a weird image in my mind of live rhinos and never mind.
Yeah, what?
But
Will the dogs be good with you? They told me that you would be able and willing to take care of them.
I will. But, I need you to do something in return.
What's
I reach into my bag, and out of the bag, Nicole would say, 300G diamond.
that?
And I'll take the diamond out, and then I'll hand it over to her. Or him.
You don't have to repay me.
It's one of the rules. You have to.
I appreciate it.
The
Are you
dog.
sure? They didn't ask me to do it. I did it of my own volition.
And the dog means very much to her. I thank you.
Is there anything you'd like them to know? Deliver a message for you. I won't be seeing them for several days until they're coming back, but I could speak to the other guy.
I probably should have done this. If I have the ability to contact people on this plane of existence, will I be able to message them and not ruin the island in any way?
You're referring to things like animal messenger or sending?
Sending.
You should be able to.
I've been too busy keeping Lunadarius out of trouble and helping with the livestock. I've been busy trying to reach certain people and no answers. I think I'll reach out to them. Thank you.
You're doing a smash-up job here, I'm told. When I arrived, they were worried that I was going to be taking their best employee away from them so early.
Pretty sure I'm the only one that works. So technically, I would be
Best.
yes.
I guess he's considering himself the worst.
Oh,
That's a state of affair. Maybe
That
we
is.
could go out for drinks. I like
Do
going
you-
for drinks.
do you want to go out for some drinks?
Oh, me, no. I need to return to the island. I simply must go.
Hmm.
Either
All right, Boo Bear, Miko, say your goodbyes.
The centaur crouches down and pets each of them on the head. They were delightful. Can you speak to Ed?
As long as you don't tell the employer, I cannot confirm or deny this statement.
Good. I found that one of them is very depressed. Talking to them helps alleviate that. And the other is very refined, and talking to them helps feel like an equal.
I wonder which one is the depressed one.
I think for some reason
Stares
you're
at Boo
aware.
Bear.
You're aware of that.
Well, one of them used to have an owner till, well, Red
Have-
Rum.
I've heard what happened. He
No.
told me. Either way. I thank you. It was nice meeting you. I think you and your friends are good people.
Most of us. Most of us.
I'm getting the vibe that you and the bigger human have or is it the little one? You didn't even ask about her. Perhaps you don't like her.
Well, it's different because now there's 3 humans. There's the smaller one that owns a dog.
Mm-hmm.
The other one, we don't travel as much, but part of our guild. And then there's the big one.
And then Kenneth,
they-
and then
sure.
Prince Iran.
And the dragon.
The jerk. Yes,
He's also doing fine, in case you're wondering. At least last I saw them. It's been over a day since.
oh yeah, Rulin did go. I wonder if he's... Well, he's here for Yeah.
For his arms.
And his sight. He's blind and doesn't have arm.
As this is happening, you hear in the background, and several cows begin to run away as the guy's like running after them. And goes, "What did I do wrong?" Oh, seems they've gotten used to being milked a certain way.
A smile creeps upon the Cole's face. There's an awkward silence as he turns.
Did you teach them people should ask permission first?
It was always a common courtesy for me.
Oh goodness, you might have ruined this man's business.
It'll be fine. I will talk to her. I mean, I will. Yes.
Well, anyways, I shall be on my way. I hope you have happy days.
Thank you.
And Marigold prances out, leaving you with the two dogs now. They're in your care. You pick up Boo Bear. The old dog doesn't fight. He just hangs in your grip. He's gotten used to your party now. This is where he lives.
I bring him inside.
There's a nice place for inside animals, like cats and dogs. You bring them inside, and eventually you head outside where you find the owner pinned to the fence by 3 cows. Not like pinned aggressively, but they've surrounded him, and he's like, ladies, what's come on!" He's trying to reason with them. You have a way with them. A whistle and they back up and return to their area. And
Oh no.
You're fine. Lunadarius is watching from the other fence. But things are going fine for you, and the dogs are in your care. They're safe for now, and that's where you are. Panning back to the main party, or the majority of the party. We're getting close to the hour time, as you would hear the crunch of grass in the distance. Something heavy and hoofed is coming your way.
I throw bait.
Sorry.
You unwrap the bait and toss it in the general direction. As coming through 2 of the trees and through a series of brush, you see a large Minotaur.
I hurl it.
Minotaur. And as you have thrown the bait like 60 feet off to the side, he slows down and looks down at it. I think you dropped this.
Just eat that and don't kill us.
God.
You don't have to pay me not to kill you.
Huh.
And as he is reaching down to pick it up, giving it a few sniffs. Kind of carnivore-y for me, don't you think? Asil is going to fly over to him, and the two of them start to have a hushed conversation.
Wish I had observant. Oh,
Yeah, that'd be nice.
that would have been nice. She's so pretty.
Can I get passive insights? What's everyone's passive insight?
Let's see.
11. 7. Oh, if only you were here, Mike. Oh, 14. That's not bad. And then Thrak, yours is a -2. So
roll.
It was previously
Amelia.
16 until I lost my luck stone and my mod. But-
Amelia, you notice that as she's whispering to him, his eyes, they seem to drift to a party member.
Aurora?
Oh no.
No, not Aurora. They look to Thrak and then specifically down his body to his hip.
Oh,
So he's
And,
towards a stone.
Yeah, George.
Isn't this
towards
stone
his,
like 2 feet? How big is your stone?
It's very tiny. It's a tiny spectral object.
No,
That's
your
a big one.
the actual physical tablet. You
Oh,
use.
my book?
Yeah.
My spell book? Oh, it's 50 pounds, so it's a hefty boy.
Is it like over a foot long? Do you have to like keep it on your back like a shield?
Oh yeah, it's like Rise from League of Legends.
Yeah. Okay.
and I'm thinking more of Malphite, rock solid.
So
Yeah,
basically, you
yeah.
have some kind of like rope arrangement where you strap this thing
Well,
to you,
no.
and when you cast a spell, you flip it out, and you like.
Yeah.
Like a slingshot.
Yeah, I've always imagined it was like a massive shield that he can like block and try to parry things with.
I've always imagined it to be something that he could hold, basically with one arm, like cradle it. Like,
Yeah. Well, I
like-
can.
Because like I've always imagined it to be like smaller than a tombstone.
I imagined it was a tombstone
I think
size.
it's
I always imagined it was a
about the size of
tombstone,
yeah.
That's what I'm imagining.
This is the only reason why I'm
Just to let
asking
you
it.
know, like a tombstone is 230 pounds.
Yeah, I understand that, but
That is
also,
like that's why I'm thinking like it's 1/4 of a tombstone.
well, what I'm trying to say is it does float. Like it's not like I don't have to have all the weight on me. It's something I can summon and unsummon type of situation.
We're not talking
So
about
I'm
the
kind of-
spectral. We're talking about the literal spellbook.
I'm talking about the spellbook too. It's something that's that I can kind of create and I'm flavoring it, but yeah, whatever you guys feel like. I'm feeling.
I'm
that it's
asking
more
that
of
for
like a
definition
giant
so that because like I saw a discrepancy between what the DM has and then what you described previously, and so I'm trying to ask for a
I
defi-
imagine it
for
about the
all
size.
of us. As long as the DM is okay with it, then great.
Let's do this. Let's do
I've
this.
always imagined
Let's do
it
this.
10 commandment size, where he
Yes,
comes with one
yes,
in each. That's
yes.
one in each hand, though. Like
It's
he's-
about the size of a large Bible in stone. Let's do that. Like
so
a
that,
large.
that's something you would just have on your hip. Like that's
Yes.
something you would have on a rope on your hip.
Yes, but it's heavy. It's heavy.
I mean, it would be. Yes.
Yeah. So it's no joke. It's something you could clearly see on him at all times. It's not like I'm hiding it.
Okay. Either way, that is where the new this new person's eyes seem to drift. Amelia, you're garnering that the conversation isn't about what happened to Aurora, but something to do with
yes.
Rock. The new guy crosses his arms and looks up to the sky before nodding his head. Sharamaksin.
What the fuck? The fuck you call me?
What's that mean?
And Isil turns back to you all, bows her head, opens her wings, and starts to fly away.
Goodbye, gorgeous. God, she's so hot.
Coming over, Thrak, a large piece of meat is pushed against your chest. Here you go.
I'm sorry. I thought you were a dinosaur or a raptor of some sort. It's
No need to apologize. Better safe than sorry.
Yep, that's my motto.
Good motto.
No,
What's your
it's
name,
not.
friend?
It's not my motto.
My name is Aladdin.
Aladdin?
I love that name. It's amazing. Do you have a Princess Jasmine?
Oh my god.
Do you have a genie that grants you wishes?
If you're asking if I'm taken, the answer is no.
Aww.
Oh,
Did you hear
weren't
that?
You weren't flirting with me.
Aurora.
Anyway,
Right, so the one in front of you.
She was
is
disappointed when
Aurora.
she found out about it. Oh.
It's Aurora. The gentleman here is Thrak. That's Rulian, Anais, Amelia, and I am Sadak.
it's a pleasure to meet you all. Meet your acquaintance.
Pleasure to beat us?
No, meet you all.
Oh.
No,
meet your
meet us.
acquaintance.
You want some meat?
No, I prefer I prefer a hearty thing to chew. I find
You'll find my name chiseled into the Centaur village as the legend. Thrak.
No.
He's known as the Iron Gut.
Yeah.
He managed to complete the challenge down there.
Yeah.
Well,
I
I
damn near
that's-
doubled the record.
You never said that you doubled the record. You just ate 2 hinds that got you.
Right?
That's double.
That's
It's not double.
very impressive, Brack.
Thank you.
What should we expect on this leg of the journey?
Mostly, things have been a bit more peaceful ever since Gazraza moved through. This used to be hunting grounds, but it's gotten quieter now.
Did Gazraza move from the west east?
She moves quite a bit. We'll walk and talk. He starts to stroll off in a direction.
You know, we had a run-in with her. Or at least one of us did.
And that's, well, I hope that person is still amongst you.
It's that one right there, Aurora.
Yep.
Hello.
I asked this question to the previous guide, and I'm gonna start asking this to all the guides. Is Gazraza a simple beast, or are they known as a fey spirit of great power?
As to what she is, I don't think any of us are too certain outside of the Druid Circle. I know I, at one point, thought of going after the beast. Fate had other ideas.
I see. Well, good to know.
You didn't come all this way to hunt her, did you?
No.
No,
No.
we merely had a run-in with her, and she's piqued my interest given all I've heard. And
Please don't use that word.
what?
Peaked.
What's wrong
Julian.
with that?
It's right here.
You're
You
Pete?
know, I didn't even pick up on
We're
that
trying
one,
to
and
get
I'm normally
eyes
pretty
for
quick.
Rulian.
I.
You know, I've
Oh.
overheard you guys found an eye, or just...
Yeah, we did find that. It's a golden one, actually. I flip it up, and seems like if I were to replace somebody's eye with this, it would give them true vision. Rulian?
I have a tiny bit of fear.
Fear of what?
Well, we're going to get my body restored. What if my eye tries to restore while that's inside of it?
It's good. Yeah, that would be something, huh?
And also, I don't want to just see 60 feet if I see again. I don't even know how to think about that.
Right.
I would agree.
Well, somebody's got to pop their eye out for this.
Well, we can
Count
always
me
have
out.
it. We can have it in case something happens. Maybe one of us loses an eye somewhere down the road.
I kind of breathe on it and rub it on my robes, and I kind of hold it out.
I know you'll take great care
it's-
of it.
Kind of hold my eyes shut, and I put it right over Mouth's face. And... huh. And I move it down to Amelia and put it
It
over
doesn't
her
s-
eye.
It doesn't seem to fit well with Mal's face for some reason.
Hey, you look pretty good with it, Amelia. And I move it over to Aurora.
Amelia turning her head side to side. She does not want to lose her eye.
Yeah. Oh, that's
No,
interesting. And then I move it over to Sidak.
A mask.
Yeah, there's a mask.
Ugh. Alright. Oh, we'll figure it out.
Could you guys not gouge out one of your eyes while I'm around? You know, that's kind of like a traumatizing thing, watching a group of people gouge out one of their own eyes.
I'm not the one that gouges out eyes.
All right.
That's not happening. It's like, put that away.
Thrak is just an interesting individual.
It's crazy.
I mean, if in the interest of just seeing what happens, I'm almost gonna try it myself.
Don't Don't do it, Threk.
Don't.
Save the eye.
Well, I mean,
Like I said,
I want
he's
someone else
pretty-
to have the eye besides Thrak. Maybe it's whispering things to him.
are you done?
Give me that! I'm gonna try to telekinetically grab it out of his hand.
God.
Frank, roll a strength, Amelia, roll a intellect or whatever.
And a check. Oh, 23,
Oh my
24, 20,
God.
22.
Higher.
What is,
Oh!
No, it's your strength versus my.
Oh, my strength?
Yes.
This is strength. Oh, then it's just a 19.
So I succeed.
You pull
My
the eye
God.
from me? Okay. Alright.
Someone
eye is
else
suddenly
hold on to
yanked.
this. Don't Millie doesn't want cursed eye. Here, I'm putting it in her hands.
I rage!
Put that someone they can't speak to you.
It's fine. It's not speaking to me, Amelia, but good call.
Hold on to the eye. I'll give it to you later.
No, it's not that. It's just the thought of you being enraged and having true sight.
Oh, that's.
Holy fuck.
Oh man.
She have to remove one of her eyes to do it. She's not going to do that, Flag.
I mean,
Why are we
my
talking
greater...
about the eye?
It's always about the eye now.
It's always about the
God
eye.
damn it. Okay. Alright, Aladdin.
Yes.
Thank you so much for your guidance today.
You want me to leave?
No, I would love for you to guide us, quicker.
He's doing his normal
Oh, sure
pace.
thing.
Threk.
We can,
Well,
speed up.
no,
How long
Sorry.
do you want to keep it fast
He-
pace?
well,
He.
Yeah.
Threk is trying to save the conversation. He's doing well. Just keep your normal pace. We appreciate you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Sorry.
Maybe Millie should have gave that eye to like Sidak. Cause Roar's going nuts too.
Okay, Sidak, sure. What else we gotta think about here? You know,
Yeah,
those
Bob just
elementals there, I think that's what they were that attacked. us.
Aladdin looks back at you at the Tremont. He's very.
Yeah, they were attracted to me in some way.
Thought they were
Couldn't
just
help-
attacking all of us.
Well, no, there was one very keen on hurting me.
Rock said
That was the
that
large
they
one.
were looking at him.
Yeah, I
Do
saw.
Do you,
at
do
least
you
a-
know
Smart,
anything
Rock.
about that, Aladdin? You know, like
Yeah,
anything about?
They just
Stop
are they
that.
racist against orcs or something? I mean, is it just something that something I'm wearing?
Well, like people, elements are individual, hold their own prejudice.
Okay.
I was informed to take a certain path. I'm avoiding elements in the area.
Oh, I mean, I'm not afraid of no elemental.
Ideally, if something is occurring with Thrak's person, then I think avoiding elementals is a good path.
We should avoid
That is-
anything that's dangerous so that we don't get into any fights.
Well, nature's dangerous, Amelia.
Well, we should be doing whatever we
Normally-
can to avoid the fights.
Well,
I'm
normally
dangerous,
the
Sidak.
elemental path is the safe one.
Oh,
And that's- they
Oh.
don't normally attack people.
sorry about that. I don't know. I would tell you more, but I fear that you would think that I'm lying and I'm crazy.
Maybe.
Yeah. I'm just saying that, my spell book talks to me from time to time, and, the spell book is the one that alerted me that he was feeling watched as we were going down the tar pits, and that's when things went fucky, quote unquote.
Very south.
Yeah.
Gee.
Yeah, so maybe it's something about my magic. This place is rather magical.
Very.
Very.
Wanted your belt. And it 5.
Huh? You cut out. Box.
Your book is alive.
Oh, it's conscious. It's got a thought process of some sort. It communicates with me.
That is crazy.
Yeah, that is a little bit crazy. Hey, another crazy thought. You wouldn't happen to have any like rune stones around here, or any sources
Rune stone.
of ancient magic that might just be sort of high magic areas that are unpredictable?
Well, the whole island,
Yeah.
rather magical.
Right.
The druids probably would know more about that. They came here because of the land, so there must have been something.
Right.
But runestone, I don't know if there's much of that about.
I got a little bit here. Pull out the vial of runestone.
That what it looks like?
Yeah, that's what it kind of looks like. I'm gonna show it to the druids. Maybe they've got anything that.
Wow. Would you look at that?
Who said that?
Rulian.
Oh. God damn it, Rulian. Sorry.
For one.
First. Everything.
Everything.
We're almost there. Okay, bud.
You begin to see a slight blue glow in front of Aladdin as he reaches towards his necklace and lifts one of the stones.
Uh-oh. Trouble.
Trouble.
It's not a
As in the
genie?
distance you hear,
Bait?
Is it a genie?
you rear back and huck the bait. No, it doesn't appear to be a genie.
Damn.
It appears to be a stone of warning, which another guide has also had.
Oh.
You threw the bait?
I threw the bait again.
Frank, you throw the bait. As bursting through the tree line, you see a large-looking rhinoceros-esque creature, though it has 2 sets of horns and is much bigger.
This troublemaker. Stand back, I'll handle him.
Stepping forward, Aladdin digs both his hoofs into the dirt.
Jesus Christ.
And you begin to hear what sounds like drumming.
What?
As Aladdin's body seems to grow in size slightly. These patterns swirl up his arms. He enters some sort of, I don't know, rage state.
Oh no.
As this large rhinoceros and him clash, slamming into one another. He grips tightly onto its horn. And, okay. And you watch as what looks like an ethereal version of him, but looks older. There's these braided, sort of bearded structures to this minotaur. Seems to appear with him and grab the horn as they both motion and spin the rhinoceros to slam it into the ground.
Jogo, I'm not playing with you today. I'm working.
You see the rhinoceros doesn't seem to be hurt. It just seems to be squirming. Its legs sort of flailing as if it's unhappy.
I'm sorry, everyone. A friend of mine here. Jogo, get up and apologize.
The rhinoceros stands itself up. Its body sort of swaying back and forth as it then lowers its head. Aladdin then picks up the meat that Thrak threw once again, walks all the way back to Thrak and pushes it to his chest.
You drop.
Thrak, do you take the meat back?
I take the meat. I take the meat. It's not the time for the meat.
It's not the time. He walks over to this rhinoceros and crouches down and basically hugs its head.
I'm sorry, everyone. I'm sorry. Normally, you know, I don't have to guide people very frequently. The last one I guided was probably over 7 months ago.
Oh. Is it just not many people travel out this way, or you just
Not
don't
this
guide
far.
very often? Oh.
Not this far, and normally those who do no longer use the guide. Powerful enough, or they know their own path, or have means of traveling quicker.
I see.
You know, anyone who's mounted doesn't.
I take it most stop in the Plainslands where the Centaur villages were.
Yes, Centaur Village, the hub. They were the original people of this island.
Well, they were definitely kind folk, so understandable.
All right, run along. I'll be back.
What? Stop drawing the genie. He doesn't have a genie.
This could be good.
Plagiarism, hello. Or copyright stuff. Copyright stuff. Get that out of here.
We'll put a.
Copyright
We'll change.
stuff.
Well, technically, nobody knows what this is as of right now.
Oh yeah,
Not
it's
yet.
hard to tell. It's a blue
Oh,
orc.
I'll change the color. I'll make modifications.
That little guy's quite the needy fella. I found his herd decimated by the tyrant some time ago.
This tyrant needs to die. It's done so much evil.
Kind of a menace.
Kind of is an understatement. Though in the past months, it's become more so.
Has it though?
Well, it's killing far less now. I think
Probably-
it's made a territory for itself.
I don't mean to speak, like, out of turn, but if something is devastating the natural way of things to this extent, why hasn't it been dealt with sooner?
Well, the druids have tried. The centaurs just avoid it. It doesn't normally go past their land. But the archdruid of the grove of Torzagaros had already been slain by the creature.
Oh,
Mariana's chosen not to interact. I don't know what is of Fenrir. But I do know that they've tried to kill it. But the beast hide seems to be more than magic. A natural magic. But even if you are to hit it, unless you can hit it with substantial force, it seems to shrug off any injury.
whew, that is something. We didn't know that it had killed an Arc Druid already.
Oh.
Well,
Hopefully it's not the one we're trying to meet.
It seemed to
No.
somehow even steal her power over fire.
oh, that is
That's a problem.
not good. Did it come from the... Fuck. Out of character. Is it the Ancestor Woods? What's the far west woods? I forgot what it was called. Primal Woods? What was it called?
I believe that was the Spirit Wood, but I can't remember. Now you've
Did
got
it-
me a question.
Did it come from the spirit woods to the west?
That's a popular belief amongst us guide, that it is an angry spirit. A force.
Well. At least this side of the mountain's been rebuilding and been peaceful. That's good to hear.
You, how many more days are after? It's 2 more? 3 more?
2 more, I
3.
believe it is.
You got 3 more sets of guide. So the last 2 should bring you to one of the groves. Do you know which grove you're walking to first?
Trying to meet with the druids of Fenra.
The middle one.
Yes.
You, have you been told that they're considered the hardest to deal with?
I can't say. If I have, I've not remembered it clearly, but
They focus more on the primal aspect of the druidic magic, the changing of oneself.
I could see that. But
As long as
this
you're
is my
strong
task.
and capable. Oh. We're almost there and it's still daylight. We've made good time. Grass is
Good.
high now. In the winter, even plants here get a bit smaller. There's not really a safety area or anything to camp. I'm sure you'll make do.
Just pitch up near the plinth and be fine.
So, given that you guys traveled the last few bit of day, the last 30 minutes, and yeah, he's right. You guys are a bit earlier. Normally arriving, around like, late in the evening, 10 o'clock-ish. Now you're here at like 8 o'clock, 8:30.
Oh
So
wow,
it's
we made good time.
Yeah, you got a decent little extra hour in the area. Not that, there might not be anything you do with it. Might just set up a more secure camp or something. But yeah, you guys arrive and begin to make camp at the pylon. This area is, it's getting slightly denser forest. The trees aren't too tall here for some reason. There's rocks, and there are small caves here and there. The ground has sort of pine needles all over it, and you can see holes where smaller creatures would dig in. You're hoping there's just rodents and not very large bugs, given that the size of animals here has odd discrepancies and changes. They look like, what would be gopher holes, but if it is just bigger insects, these would probably be ant holes.
Oh man, I don't want to see any dog-sized snakes. No thanks.
Snakes? That's not what you have to
Snakes.
worry about.
Didn't know
But
it was
as
happening.
everyone is setting up camp, I need to be right back.
Tonight.
It is late at night. The group has set up their tents, and it's time to decide if watches will be done.
I'm a fan of a watch. I wear mine on the left wrist, personally.
Yeah, little tech
Alright.
watts.
I'll take a watch with Amelia.
I'll take final 2.
Okay. Then people begin to sleep, and as time passes, can I get the perceptions from the first watch?
Yes, sir.
Wait, but who's taking second watch?
Yeah, we don't.
Okay, so I guess Amelia
No,
covers
no.
second, Aurora takes the first then, I guess.
Alright.
Good job, Aurora.
Well.
You
Well, for good
Aurora.
reason, she's not really paying attention.
doing a really good job.
Aurora, during your whole watch, you do notice Anais doesn't sleep. She spends this time doing her own watch.
Her eyes keep darting to you occasionally. She's sharpening her rapier, her stone rapier.
Her stone rapier, her stone stabbing stick.
God, it's so cool, man.
But nothing happens. And as 2 hours pass, you go to Amelia, who is curled up, sleeping like a rock, next to Rock.
Oh, she's not curled up. She's like floundered out.
Face down.
Amelia? Amelia, honey, it's your turn.
Oh. Kai. Wait, you're supposed to tell Amelia something. A secret or something.
Yeah.
Not tonight or not another night.
Well, I only figured it's right.
But so now you're not telling Amelia?
Oh, well, I am gonna tell you, Amelia.
Okay, so you tell Amelia now.
I tell Amelia now.
Okay.
So, Amelia.
Yeah, so what's up? Sorry, I'm just waking up still.
Cool. I'll let you wake up and then I'll tell you when you're...
I need that hot juice stuff. What was
Hot juice?
it? Zedek has it all the time. It is a little thing that he pours with the cup that he got from Mint and Pint. You know,
Coffee?
no, starts with what did it start with again?
Well, if you say what it starts with, you fuck it up.
Oh no, I think it starts with a D. Like dog or something. Okay, well, whatever. Sorry, we don't have any.
Decaf coffee?
I don't know what decaf is, but Amelia's awake. Okay, are we okay? Has anything happened during your watch? Why is Anais still awake?
I just couldn't sleep.
Oh,
Not without my evening tea.
that's the stuff. Oh, that's tea. Oh.
Amelia, T doesn't begin with the letter D.
You're right, yes, Amelia didn't remember. T, D, it's similar. B, C,
V,
P.
G.
Okay, lots of letters, very similar.
Okay.
Okay. Well, now Anais knows that you're going to tell secret. Oh no. But that was Amelia's fault.
Well, no, I'll say it when another night.
I have no interest in your secret. She's pulling her hair back and currently laying down on her side, facing away from you.
Writing down notes.
All right. Okay, well, Amelia. What if I told you a long time ago I used to have a brother?
What happened to him? Wait, didn't she tell Amelia this before?
You
saw
went to
the
her
picture.
house. Your parents talked
You went
about
to
it.
my house?
Yeah, because
My
It's
backstory.
been a bit, so now I'm kind of confused if I've heard this or not.
Well,
Oh.
your character, Aurora, Amelia? Well, she was at her. No, you weren't. You were outside playing with ducks or something like that.
Yeah, but I think you did tell Amelia about it later. Post that scene.
I don't think so.
The
Because
brother
I don't
getting
think
killed,
so.
yeah.
I don't know. We'll just have to take
Or
it.
did I?
We'll just have to take it for face value that
Oh,
we
I don't
haven't done.
remember.
I think Amelia
Alright.
does know, but it's okay. You had a near-death experience. I'll just have Amelia be like, "Whoa,
Oh.
whoa,
Oh,
what
well, a
happened?
long
to,
time ago.
what happened to your brother?"
He passed away.
God, that's deja vu. I swear I've heard her talk about this before.
No, I don't think I have.
Okay, how'd they die?
You know, I'm
I don't think I
pretty
have.
sure.
I don't think I have. I don't remember. I think I have. And I have this, and I take out what you see is like a drawing, like a sketch, Amelia, and you see one girl. You know, you see like the drawing of one girl, and then you see a drawing of one boy
Right,
next
and
to
then
each other.
Mother and father, right?
No, it's just them.
Okay.
And you see how, I mean, Amelia's quick enough to pick up that you could tell that there's almost an identical. They're almost like identical.
Oh, it's a good drawing. It's not a bad child's drawing.
No, it's a good drawing.
I thought it was a bad child's drawing because I was gonna be like, wow, you had a really big mouth when you were small.
Oh, no. And you see, from what you can see, is identical people on a drawing. Amelia would know nothing about twins, but
Excuse me, Amelia's with many books now.
so this is him. This is me.
Amelia thinks she's heard this before.
Oh, I really don't think I have.
Amelia thinks she has heard this before. But
No, you haven't. You are my
as the longer it's gone on, the higher my certainty that it's happened.
No, I never told you. I never told anybody.
I think you even took out a portrait.
She was
too.
in the house having dinner with your family when you talked about this.
Gosh, I'm gonna have to rewatch the entire 41 episodes together, but it's okay. Alright.
No,
that's
but
all.
I mean, you were having dinner, and then I was pulled aside with my dad.
Yes,
And then we had our
then
own
there was
little...
Lucky. Lucky was so cute. It was not a good dog. See, I saw Lucky, and then I went, I want to have a Lucky of my own. So then I got Miko. See? Baby. So your brother, so he is not here. What, he died, you say. How?
Yeah. He was in uniform. And he died.
What does that mean?
So, he worked as one of the guards in Camberwell.
Okay. So then something
And-
bad came and he had to stop it?
No, more of like he was sent off on an excursion that he had to take care of. And so he went with a couple of men. And that day only maybe like 2 people came back. Like a big group of guards went out into like the forest area south of Canberra.
Why are you telling me this right now?
Because I saw your face, Amelia, when I said that I haven't felt truly happy in a very long time.
So,
And I saw that it hurt you.
so the last time you were happy is when your brother was still around.
She nods.
Right. Amelia, understand.
It was brother Amelia, I mean. We were identical twins, and yet we were so different.
You're not identical twins.
We were.
You're not.
We are.
Identical means you have the same DNA. You're a girl, he was a
Well,
boy.
paternal.
It would not be possible.
Paternal twins.
I know, because I'm a real twin in real life. I'm an identical twin. So. Think I know. Ay, 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 Okay, what's a twin? I don't know what a twin is.
It means when a mommy has two babies.
Okay, so brother, sister.
Yeah, or you can have sister, sister, and brother, brother.
Well, and moms can have many babies.
Wait, yes, but it cut.
Typical Aurora conversation.
Well, sometimes the.
DTW's typing right now too. Incoming.
You know, sometimes mommies get like a 2-for-1 deal. And two
what?
babies.
So when you buy, like, you know, bread, you can get another bread and. Okay.
What the fuck is going on?
Think Amelia understands.
I think Brock is figuring out what he really is.
Oh my god, how funny. Oh, but anyway, Amelia, I'm telling you this because that day that I find out that only 2 of the guards came back, I set out and I looked for my brother. And I was running through in the middle of a forest, and I just kept running and running and running, trying to find him. And I get into a small area, a clearing, and I see a camp. And this camp was littered with bandits. And they had my brother there, and I got to see my brother die in front of my face, be completely executed and showing no remorse. And that night, I changed, Amelia. It was that night that, in hiding and seeing my brother die in front of me, I don't remember what happened. All I know is that a few moments later, an entire group of bandits were dead around me.
Do you remember what you did to Anais and Sidak earlier?
I don't. I really don't.
So it sounds like whatever this curse is probably took you and made them kill all those people.
Pent-up emotion, Amelia. I believe, and when it's fully let out, I can't control it. It's the first instance that something like that happened.
Well, so then we if we brought your brother back, would that...
I don't think that's how that works, Amelia.
Well, no, Turelian can bring people back, and then we saw Marigold, he brought Bluebear back. Why don't we just try to bring back your brother?
Amelia, this was when I was a child, a teenager even. This was years and years ago.
Gideon the Gold might be dead for a long time, and Turelian's trying to bring him back, it sounds like, so... It's okay.
Mm-hmm.
I was just trying to hope that maybe that would stop you from going, curse. And if that makes you happy, then that's what, but...
I'm happy here being with you guys.
You hear her mutter something, but it's so quiet you can't hear what she actually said. But she did say, mutter something under her breath after that statement.
What did you say?
It's nothing.
Amelia.
Well, I think you need to get to sleep, because, if you don't get enough sleep, that's probably going to make it easier for you to be like,
Amelia been very forthcoming with this information.
Yeah. Thank you for telling Amelia.
Why don't you want to tell me?
I'm not telling you nothing. Everything you want to know, I'm telling you. Oh. We will fix this. We will find a way to stop you from hurting everyone. Kai?
She goes in for a hug.
Amelia will respond. Reciprocate.
Lovely.
I go to bed.
Amelia. Your remark about her not feeling happiness, that being a lie, goes unnoticed. You skirt away with it. It's your turn to do the watch.
Okay, perception check. Natural 12. I think it's plus 7. Yeah, so 19.
Goodness gracious. Plus 7, my god. You keep a watchful eye about the surrounding area. Listening in, you can hear a distant owl, but aside from that, it's peaceful. There's wildlife. It's not eerily quiet. You can hear the cricket, and at some point, maybe your anxiety is relieved as you would see a gopher or a groundhog come out of one of the holes and not a giant bug before running away.
Look at you, your little nose is wiggling.
Before sprinting away in utter terror at the sight of you.
Amelia's been drawing a mantra in the ground.
A mantra.
Yeah, but she's trying to make it towards Solari, and she's been muttering like a prayer, just like a very long, extended prayer to Solari over the entire night.
Your prayers, one answer. The night passes quietly, and as you're getting tired, maybe losing track of how much time has passed, Sadak, you awaken naturally from your elf slumber.
Elf slumber. I awaken. I see the eye of Sauron staring at me. Right. I step out of my little hammock that I've made in a nearby tree, and I scamper down.
Oh, Sadak, you're awake. Oh.
What watch is this?
This is Amelia the second. So you probably third?
Right, yes, third. Get some shut-eye, Amelia.
Right. Okay. You okay?
Yeah, fine.
Everyone said that we had to come here quickly for you. Nothing bad happening, right? Not getting worse?
I haven't felt any ill effects, no. Besides the whole unable to do certain things that I've always been able to do.
Multi-kill.
But,
Amelia's sorry.
What are you sorry for?
Good night, Sadak. She'll just like try to slump down in a corner by a tree or something.
My God, Amelia
What?
full of secrets today.
She's not sleeping next to Aurora.
She's not
Good night,
actually.
Amelia.
She went to a spot that's like away from everyone.
What's so secretive, Amelia? What you got hiding?
Secret Amelia.
That's for you guys to find out if it ever comes up.
It's
Everyone,
the
let's
star
beat up.
child.
Everyone beat up Amelia.
Beat up the young girl.
Oh, yeah, that's the correct way, don't you know? If you beat up everything and force answers out of it, you'll find everything.
People are terrible.
All right.
I fireball Amelia.
Can I get that perception check?
Sure. I guess I could, since you asked so nicely, Dee. No, I
mean, if you don't want to roll one, we can. Just, I'll give you a base 10 for your perception. I don't care about passive.
No, that's fine. I'll roll. I'll roll. Why not? Why not? Oh, natural 20, of course.
Jesus.
I am ever vigilant. After the horrors of the day, I am on high alert.
He's also trying to pay significantly more attention because of his last failure.
Yes, indeed. He almost fucking died.
No, I mean when you let Aurora get kidnapped in the middle of the night.
That too. But also he could have died.
All right.
Couldn't even climb a mountain. SMH.
It's not been a good day for Sidak. A couple days have been pretty rough on the guy.
Well, hopefully in the end, he can at least complete his storyline.
And die.
I mean, even
We'll see.
dying is a completed storyline. It just that story ends there.
True.
Hopefully at the end of the day, he can complete this storyline.
Maybe.
All right. Your watch is uneventful. You sleep peacefully, or not sleep. You peacefully look about the area, don your armors, pull down your mask, look about. It's quiet. You can see wildlife that is small. It's not all not everything is big. There's normal sized things. There's odd combination. There's some amount of magic happening. But hours and hours pass, and eventually people around you would start to wake up naturally. Your watch having come to an end.
Sidak, you don't
Morning,
have
everyone.
any of that D on you, right?
I assume you're referring to the drink I make with the magic item that is currently not on my person?
Yeah, maybe you have some extra or something.
Oh, I look at the tea bags I bought from the green tea from Ashan Theramar that I can't use because I have no appropriate vessels, and I say, no, I cannot, Amelia. Unless...
Unless.
He begins to set a work as he puts the he'll wait a minute to put the orb until everybody wakes up, but he's gonna start building a fire.
A fire, you say?
Yes.
The entire island combusts in flames, and
I start a fire elemental arises out of it.
Oh man.
Who summons me?
All right. You're able to start a fire. You gather sticks. You start a fire. You have several rocks. You form a little pit. You know how to do this enough to where you're not going to burn down the whole forest.
Do a dance around it, celebrating the fire.
God damn
All right.
Fuck!
As I start to make, I pour some of my water into one of the little mess cups I have, and I'm gonna improvise brewing some tea.
Yeah, sure. You don't need metal for that. You can do it with other things. You're just gonna make sure there's good enough barriers between thing X and thing Y. But yeah, sure. You can brew one of the teas. Which one?
I'll choose baggie A from Ashan Theramar.
Oh, that's the hard stuff.
That's the hard stuff.
It should be just green tea.
Yeah, that's all right. You choose one of the normaler ones. Of course, you're not gonna waste one of the good leaves right now.
Correct.
All right. You brew a nice tea in the morning. As everyone else is waking up, Anais dons her armor, pulls through the many sort of straps with the wooden buttons.
Good morning,
yeah.
everyone.
Morning. Everyone waking up, I've made some tea. Free to take some, not a lot, as we're having to, share with everyone.
Sure. I take 2 sips. I take 2 big gulps, actually.
You have your own cup.
Oh. Thanks.
Too late. 2 big sips from the main thing.
2 soda love and big gulps.
Sidek rubs his temple. Right,
Okay.
here.
It's ruined.
I'll separate it out into cups, it'll hurt anybody, it's fine. We all drink our tea, and I'll put the stone in the chamber of the pylon.
I heckin' love tea.
How is the tea? How did it turn out? Ashan Theramar green tea.
It tastes like a delicious green tea. If you're a fan of green tea, this is a nice, warm green tea.
Excellent.
It's a little minty.
Little
Got that
mint.
mint aftertaste.
Coffee. Green tea.
It does that nice throat-soothing effect of warm tea.
Okay, we are good. Everything's cleaned up, and we are ready to go.
We just
So then, time
have to wait.
passes. And eventually, after about 48 minutes, you would hear of something large moving your way.
It's a unicorn. We are here, unicorn.
It's not a unicorn. If it is, I apologize, but it's not a unicorn.
Oh, it's probably back, but the other place, because that's where the unicorn children saw the unicorn, actually.
It's either a centaur or it's someone mounted on a horse. I'm gonna go with centaur based on. Wait, the footsteps sound a little heavier. I'm getting
Yeah,
concerned.
it's taken longer for them to arrive, which means you're hearing it from further away.
Oh no! So
As
a lot
you watch as one of the
loxodon?
trees breaks out of the way. You throw the bait again. All right, fantastic. As a massive house comes breaking through the tree line.
Fuck!
Oh,
A house.
That's not a person.
oh no.
Oh no,
How can a house
Baba
go-
Yaga's
Nasty!
here. Oh no.
No.
We go inside
As
and
a-
become food.
It's a hag. Everyone
She's a
retreat.
How?
No.
All right. The house, as it gets close, suddenly slumps down and falls to a normal position. And the front door opens, and out strolls a satyr man rubbing his eyes. I threw him way too far. He's gone. There he is.
Paid all that.
Yeah, there.
Oh, it's not the Archangel Gabriel.
The Archangel Gabriel.
Oh, no, they were satyr.
Oh, he's so
He yawns.
cute. Oh.
Hello, everyone.
Hi, are you our next guide?
Yes, I am.
Nice.
It's been
Just house.
just a moment. He reaches towards his hip and he pulls out a wooden pair of glasses and slides them onto his face.
Oh, that's
There we go. Much better. Oh wow, there's a lot more of you than I thought. And thank you. I had to slay a hag for it.
Oh.
we've also had to.
Gone down
No.
that road.
We've had to do that before. Good.
I
good.
can see. He points to to the staff that Thrak has.
We're hag bros.
Yeah, brothers in arms. Well, introductions in order. This is the group. Everyone's name's blah. What is your name?
I'm Gabriel.
Can I call you Gabe?
Feel free.
Cool.
Sometimes I use it. It's easier for limericks.
Oh,
How is that?
You're
How
also a limerick guy.
we're doing this again.
Kind of you somewhat of a musician.
I used to be.
You piece of shit.
I used to cast magics and fight along with a group kind of like yours through song and my instrument.
Wait, you can use song to do things to people?
Yes, I can.
What?
It's
Amelia
a
didn't know
rare
that?
ability.
Oh, Amelia needs to learn that, because that would be a fun way to do things to people.
Some people, they can cast magic due to their relationship to a god. Others, their relationship to nature. Some are more book learned, and, that's fine for them.
Why do you say it like that?
It's just... When in the grand scheme of ways you can learn magic, it's kind of the most mundane.
I give a pat Thrak on the shoulder.
So the
Oh,
dancing song magic, that's like, is that one that you can learn, or do you have to be like, born that way?
Well, I've heard some people later in life, gain the power. For the most part, I'm pretty sure you have to be born with it.
Oh.
No, maybe you are born with it, Amelia. You just haven't tried.
Can you do me a favor and kick that bait back to me?
Amelia can just get it for you.
Okay.
Here's your food, you dropped this, I think is what he
Right.
said.
It's not my food. It's
Yeah, as you motion to the bait, you would see the mailbox of the house is currently like trying to drag it slightly closer, but then it like quickly stiffens up as you motion to give it back.
Is the house, does it eat?
It tries to.
It has
Everything just
teeth?
ends up in
Where's
the-
the teeth?
The wooden floorboards come up every now and then.
When's the last time it ate? Is it hungry?
Doesn't need to.
Oh.
Everything it eats just ends up in the attic.
You must have a lot of cool shit in the attic.
I clean it out.
Really? What's the coolest thing you found in it?
Coolest thing I've...
Probably
Well,
ice.
not much. Ice.
Oh, okay.
I see what you did there.
You didn't see anything. I'll be right back.
So we get going. House, wait for me at the usual spot.
Oh, it has ears.
That
It
thing
can
is
listen.
fast.
The house moves at about 100 feet per turn. It is extremely
Wow.
fast.
Wow!
And that's,
Can we just
that's
take
not
that?
even dashing.
No, that is dash. That
Aw.
is... No, it's a 50-foot move speed.
Incredible.
Which means certain members of the party could catch it, but they'd have to expend some resource. But that thing moves quick as fuck.
For something that large.
You want to race the house?
No.
Amelia?
No, why do I need a raised house? It's big. Amelia's small. There's no way Amelia beats it.
Oh, I mean, at one point in time, you were really competitive about racing.
Yeah, but it's
guess
people
you
near
left that
Amelia's
behind,
size. That thing's like 3 times, 4 times big. Do you see how big its legs are? How do I beat that?
Oh, you can't be thinking like that if you're going to be playing on our Django team.
So,
What?
was the only thing you got from the hag that staff?
Yeah, I got some other stuff too. Why are you interested?
Oh, just curious.
What did you get off of your hat?
The house. I gave,
but
me and my
you're-
party split up the other
You
loot.
know damn well hags drop more than just a house.
I know, but that's what I got off of it. My companions went their other ways. I decided to settle down and live here.
Well,
4 years of adventuring can cause a drag on one's self-esteem eventually.
Wait.
Your question.
Say that again. 4 years of what?
Adventuring can, drag someone down eventually. It's not what you want to do for the rest of your life.
Wait, so how long do groups usually stay together?
Depends on the group. Most average adventuring teams, they stick together for one big score and then they sort of separate, see each other sparsely throughout the rest of their lives, reminiscing about that moment. But yeah, most of the time it's normally for one big mission. A lot of these groups start because it's just like, hey, this bad thing is happening, let's gather some people to handle it.
You're not wrong.
That's adventuring parties. Things like organizations or
Why did you
concrete.
decide to? Why did you decide to shackle down here?
Well, for one, it is cheap and peaceful.
Oh.
It also got me away from most of my vices.
Are you running away from the hag?
Drinker.
Okay, you're a drinker. Okay, yeah. Well,
No, I'm not running from the hag.
insight check.
All right.
We've also got a drinker companion. I hope they're doing all right. Haven't seen them since Kingshold.
Well, that's a -2 actually. I think. Yeah, so it's actually a 10.
He doesn't seem to be scared of the hag.
Okay. Well, anyways, to answer your question, you have a standard magical supplies, a crystal ball, scrolls of all sorts of varieties, and this thing. And I pull out the stone.
The
The
patronage
room
stone?
darkens.
Yeah. Apparently, we caught this one early where she was trying to make herself a couple of followers, Severed that tie.
Everybody hears faint whispers in their mind.
That is a scary thing you have.
That's some primal, ancient shit. This stuff right here is, I got it under lock and key.
It's just in your bag, Threk.
Okay, figuratively lock and key, but actually in my bag.
When you're strong enough, anything on your person is probably safer than most banks.
True.
Probably true, yes.
Yep, probably true. It's a shame you can't bring everything into this area on your back. You have to leave some things out.
Just thankful I was able to bring the dagger I got from the hag.
Yep.
No metal on that.
Yep, no metal.
Useful.
Alright, well, Gabriel.
What was your hag's name?
Oh, we didn't get a name, we just killed it.
We just killed it.
Granny Gertrude.
Oh shit, really?
Yes, Granny Gertrude.
Oh, I forgot it.
She had a dragon made of cake.
What?
Hey, dragon.
She did have a cake dragon and a giant oven that tried to eat us. It was not fun.
A furnace.
Yeah.
And then there was silverware and plates and things attacking us, and then cages attacking us.
Yeah, very animated.
It was
I see.
kind of was fun.
It was very fun, actually.
She was different from other hags that I've seen. Or
How
heard.
so?
Yes. Hags are, if anything, consistently inconsistent. Ours was called the Lady of Wax. She had found herself a position in one of the big cities, running a wax museum. Unfortunately, there happened to be people under them who were preserved in a living, sort of tormented state.
Oh god.
She seemed to have a total dominion over wax.
It's,
How macabre. I don't know. I don't really want to come into any hags anytime soon, so...
They don't come to this island. It repulses them.
Ah, another good reason to be here, right? Hag-free.
That's
That's pretty nice.
good to know.
Shit.
Well, if I'm ever being chased by hag, I'll my vacation spot.
This is the spot to settle down if you're running away from a hag. If we go for it.
Right.
Definitely the place.
You wake him, really insinuating he's horrified of it.
Probably not a lot of wax around here either, huh?
Why not? Wax is something that comes through candles and such. It's not metal.
Imagine.
So,
Also, there's giant bees, and you can collect their wax.
Oh shit.
There's what now?
Giant bees.
like when you say giant, how?
Like if we
you
went
know,
off to the south, there's a mountain range where most of the mountainside is encompassed by honeycomb, and the bees are larger than most people.
Oh,
Sick.
that is like a sword or a stinger. That's lovely.
Yes.
Wonderful.
Are they fuzzy?
But
Because I've seen
very
fuzzy.
Yes. There are several breeds, amongst them the bumble.
Are there bee riders, perchance?
Are they friendly?
Seize them. Could be.
The Bumble Riders.
They
The
are
wasp knights.
friendly is an interesting term. They're indifferent. If you don't bother them, they don't tend to bother you.
Ah, man.
Cool as fuck, like
bee lore
armored
over
knights
here.
on wasps. Oh
Yeah.
man.
Their stingers would make quite some daggers, Sidak. Maybe we should,
No, we're not. We're not going to
Their
hurt.
stingers are
the
mostly
wildlife.
hollow.
Yes, good for certain applications.
By the way, have you been made aware that after today, every guide you'll be dealing with will be a druid?
No,
Are you a
but that
druid?
is. Are you a druid?
No,
you have to tell us if you are.
I don't have any connection to nature magic. Except for I can make the sky change with just my voice. And,
Wait,
you
so
know.
then what's druid? What are you have magic? What are you?
The voice kind.
You know, there's lots of names for it.
Wizard? Is that what-
Minstrels,
is that what-
mages, arcanists,
Oh.
bards.
Scald.
Skulls. Interesting.
But it's different than Thrax kind of magic.
Yeah, you know,
I'm a wizard.
he writes it down on his tablet
wrong with
there,
writing.
and you know he has to memorize, you know, what he has on there. I sort of just flow with, you know, the arcanum around me.
Listen, you write your music just the same way as I write my spells. Stop.
It all
stop.
comes off the top of my head.
Okay, yeah, sure. You just
We got
You
a
just
lute or
freestyle
a
all the
lyre
time,
around
don't you?
here. Or any sort of instrument.
I left it back at the house, unfortunately.
Oh, that's sad.
well, call it back.
No, don't. We wouldn't want to inconvenience the house, Threk.
No, I want to hear his brilliant.
Maybe he doesn't need an instrument to do it. He said he could do it with song.
True, like a lyricist.
Yeah, anybody got a instrument?
Could you like dance to it?
Yeah.
It's not me in particular. I know some people who, you know, weave magic the same way I do, can use their bodies about it. I was more of my voice.
Oh, that sounds really cool.
Oh, so you're a smooth talker, aren't you?
Less talking and more singing. That was some time ago. I'm sure I'd have difficulty, I don't know, parting the clouds now. Or something.
Well, why don't you sing for us?
Oh, you don't want to.
Yeah, do you have cool songs that like are fun?
Yeah,
'Cause,
you
like,
have any good songs to sing for us?
No, don't
Yeah,
stop.
come on, just sing
Everyone
for
stop.
us.
Lydia
Stop.
likes
Sing
dancing.
for
Dancing
us.
stuff.
Don't listen to this.
Sing for
for
us.
us.
Sing for
Yeah.
us.
Yes,
No.
sing for us.
You
They're
you
doing
brought
an
this shit
important
on-
work.
You brought this shit on
I'll
yourself.
start.
That's
Me, 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 me.
Character
starting.
arc.
What are we dealing with on this side of the
Yeah, what
this
danger?
the leg of this trek?
Through here, there's not much. It's rather barren at this point. There's a great divide coming up. You'll reach it by the end of the next 8 hours with the other guy. Past that point, you'll be in the Druid territory. But because of that, the land immediately on the other side of it is rather peaceful. It's where a lot of us, former heroes come to stay.
Is that a common thing? Common
Yeah.
all heroes?
There's about
or-
8 or 9 of us.
Oh, a little tribe of heroes.
We barely see each other. But this is where we decide to live.
Well, good to know. Maybe if we earn the hero moniker, one of us will retire here. Who knows?
And I recommend it. It's pleasant here. A lot less to worry about, especially the politics of the world. One of my friends, he purchased a house out in the steppes. But that went bad for him because the island that he was on got taken over by another person, and due to the fact that he was loyal to the lord of that island at the time, he lost his castle and had to leave.
That's terrible. It's definitely
Dab.
right.
Who's
What-
the softest druid?
The softest druid.
Yeah, the one that's just the most friendly.
Now it's probably the archdruid from Mariana. If you came a decade ago, it'd probably have been the archdruid for Torzagara.
That's surprising.
That is surprising.
All right.
Any tips
Yeah.
for adventurers interacting with the druids of Finra?
Yeah, let them smell their own farts. Don't belittle them for it.
Okay.
Duly
There's,
noted.
no ill will towards them. They're great people for the most part. But sometimes they really get way up their own ass about certain things and are unwilling to budge.
Those are very pompous.
It's more of just, their way that they've been doing now for hundreds of years is the right way. I would say rigid more than pompous.
Because rigidness is sometimes a good thing if in the right areas, but I'll take your word. Thank you.
How accepting are they?
Well, I almost dated the leader of the Mariana Grove for a brief while, but things didn't work out. They're far too about their business. Also, the archdruids can't leave their groves, so that wasn't working out for me. I
Deal breaker.
Of course.
don't like staying there too long.
No conversion for you, huh?
Yeah. Didn't want to become a druid.
I cannot learn that magic for the life of me.
A little too hard?
I sat by a tree for a few hours, channeling Arcanum into it, thinking eventually it might channel back, and nothing came of it.
Alright. Well, Well, we're trying to make sure we're not putting on the wrong vibe. So,
Trust me, you'll be fine. Even with your rougher edges, I think you'll get along with most of them.
perfect. That's all we want to do. Get along with everybody.
You know, maybe you'll have a bit of a tiff with the Fenra people.
Finra.
We'll try to keep it minimal.
Talking minimally, probably a great idea around. Anyways, welcome to my stop. He motions, and up ahead you can see at the top of a hill the next beacon. You guys have been traveling for half the day. You've had a few rests. Had pleasant conversation with him.
These beacons are very convenient. We've been them this whole time, and
Yeah, so the druids set them up early on, along with the waystones. They never wanted to be isolated and alone. The way that people can make it, while also kind of vetting out people with ill intent. What?
No,
Oh.
just agreeing with you.
I thought for a moment that you were questioning the vetting process or something.
No,
Or-
no, just agreeing with
Of
you.
ill intent, and I'm messing with you.
No.
it's good. It seems to have worked. That's what matters.
Well, anyways, good luck. The next one is not the most talkative, but maybe that'll be good. I've probably talked a lot.
Oh, it's been a
No, you've
welcome
been
change
into
of
light.
pace.
So long, nameless nameless group adventurers.
Oh yeah.
We don't have a name.
The Guild of Primera? We're a guild. We don't decide the name of the guild. The leader of the guild does. That's Prince Aran.
Did we just commit the cardinal sin? We didn't give our name to a
I think we're
bard.
the Explorers Guild of Primera.
I know who's gonna sing our tales from the high roof.
Yeah, but he's gonna be singing it to the trees. Who
None of the
cares?
taverns of the world.
I thought he
feel our
didn't
name.
sing. I thought he just played instrument. You guys were
Oh.
like, he don't want him to sing.
Woe is me. What have we
I
done?
wanted him to sing.
I wanted him to
You-
sing.
He looked a little weary.
Socketing the stone, the group bickers about whether or not he could sing, which you'll never know.
Yeah.
And as after an hour, a breeze would come flowing through, and you would hear the dull thuds of a large, but not like, giant. I'm talking large category-sized creature. As you would watch a Luxodon take the corner around some trees and step forward.
It's hot. Why do you have a plate?
I love Luxodon.
But she'll never make one. But she likes.
I know.
Because they're ugly.
Exactly.
That's the reason.
They're cute, but they're ugly.
There's not any good art. That's the only thing.
Oh.
This plate you've been asking about, as he's walking up with it, he puts it on top of his head. It's a hat. It's a wide-brimmed hat that he has.
He's a samurai Luxodon.
No.
Yes!
It doesn't seem to be.
I'll be
it's not
swift
a,
as the wind. the
it's not like a hat
380-pound
like that.
elephant man.
It's a hat like this.
Oh, it's a sombrero.
Yeah, it has more of a sombrero-esque shape to it.
Oh.
That's a sombrero.
Well,
Hello.
hello.
Hello there.
I'm the guide for the last leg of the journey outside the Druid area. My name is Boris.
Oh shit. Hey, Boris.
Good to meet you, Boris. We are Blah. Hope your
Just
travels have been well this day.
I haven't done much traveling yet. I was just back at my place. It's a few hours away. Working on a big piece of art I'm doing. It's made of sand. To exercise and we should get walking. I don't.
Sure. You from here, Boris?
Not born particularly. I moved here some time ago. I'm my family
Cambarillion?
comes from, yes, Camberil, North Camberil.
I say that the greeting phrase in Cambarillion. We heard it so many times.
Baruva?
No, Baruva is not
No.
it.
Baruva!
No.
Oh, and I didn't know that there was a loyalist to the Emperor here. He's a great guy.
It was a really fun chant they kept saying in the town when we saved the temple.
A few months ago, we were in Cambarillion.
There was a whole festival. There was a fat cat man who was dancing. Amelia danced with him, and then there was a guy named, not named Hawkins, Falcons. Falcon? What was his name? What was your version of Hawkins in this world called?
I don't know any of them, but it sounds like a lovely time. Baruba translates roughly to "Long live the Emperor." It's more of like a celebration. It's probably a party for him.
Oh, I thought it was a greeting and a happy thing. Oh no, when we were saying Baruba to the oh no, that's
the greeting. The greeting in Canberra is blah.
Blah blah.
Yeah, that's
it's Pikachu. Whoa, that's a weird.
Wow. I haven't been there in a long time. I was more of a child when I lived there. I'm sure you guys are saying it great. Yeah, that's right. It's not like, it's if I started speaking Emma tongue to the wood elf or something. I'm sure you.
I would absolutely critique it just fine.
Yeah, I'm just saying,
From what part of
it, but
yeah.
We all speak.
From what part of Canberra are you from?
Oh boy, I'm pretty sure my family lived near Garrisport. I like I said, I was a child when we left, and you guys are real interested in Canberra?
Give us your whole life story.
I'm from there.
Oh,
We got like 8 hours of walking to do, right? Lots of talking.
Yeah,
Hope you like talking.
You're right.
You don't have to talk if you don't.
No, it's fine.
We can talk to you and you can listen.
My wife says I need to get out there and socialize more.
What a good wife.
This guy's called a Mouth.
Yeah.
What's your wife look like?
A lot like me.
Why would you ask that?
She's a Luxodon.
Oh, she's a looker then.
Can you marry someone that's
very
not
lucky
looking
to have
like
you.
you? Is that possible?
I could marry them. Procreation might not be a thing that happens, but I could, love, we can love whoever you want to love.
Procreation.
Good man.
Don't worry about that.
Don't worry about that, Amelia.
Oh, I'm sorry. She looks nearly 16. I thought she was.
No,
Yes.
she's no.
Right.
We haven't, Boris. We haven't given her the talk yet.
At that age?
She's. Look at her. She's a virgin.
Oh my God! TEDx starts bashing his head into a nearby tree. He cracks the mask.
I mean, she doesn't know of that stuff, Boris, and we plan on telling
I-
her.
Is your
When
wife
she's a little bit
Cambarillion?
older. It's not, some call it, sheltered parenting. I
TEDx
call
puts
it
a
protection
hand over your
from
mouth,
evil
like,
and good.
"Hey, stop it! Stop
What are
it!"
you talking about?
Boris's big ears are like directly downwards. He's just. she is Camberillian.
Oh, that's wonderful.
No, she's not.
You know-
I'm Camberillian. She's not.
Well,
No,
not.
my-
Yes, you're
my
Camberillian.
wife.
Hey, you familiar with the Lunders clan?
Oh.
No,
Been years.
Because we're friends with Bosch. He's a big guy down there.
Like I said, I left when I was a child, and I'm in my late 50s now, and
Yeah, but an elephant never forgets.
Oh.
Oh my god. But
that's just a saying that was made up by debt collectors back in the early.
I mean, that's a pretty effective saying.
An elephant
you know?
never forgets. So
Alright.
Oh, that was a lovely chat. I think we should remain silent for the next 2 hours. That sounds lovely to me, and then we could try again.
No, I don't. He doesn't want that. That's
Oh,
quite
you are more than
Amelia,
free to chat.
You're nuts, Amelia.
nuts. I have some nuts. You want a
You're eating
peanut?
them. No, thank you, Amelia.
I'll take some.
I have a very severe
bite.
peanut allergy.
Yeah, Sadak.
Sadak might eat some.
They call them honey roasted.
Oh, they've been honey. Oh, okay. Those are the best
wonder,
kind.
Wonder if they got the honey from bees from the mountains over there that we heard about.
That's
Are
what you
bees
can do.
vegan? Is honey vegan? I don't think honey's vegan.
Why don't you just carry a sack of nuts with you everywhere we go, Aurora, if you have an allergy?
Oh,
That way, if you ever go insane with the enrage again, you just...
Oh, I can use
handful
the
of
nuts
I
against
can pop a
you.
peanut. I
Give
don't
me
think that's
this.
how that works. It would be great experimentation, and I'm all up for it. But I'm.
When you go nuts, you eat nuts, see? Hey! Look, that works!
Amelia, give me a peanut.
No, don't. If you know you're allergic, don't eat a peanut.
Test it out.
Oh, we'll test it out. Come on.
Are you allergic?
Why?
What's allergic?
Yeah. So an allergy is an adverse reaction that your body gets when you consume something or you put something topical onto your body that will,
What's
She's
Cause
tilting
your
her
body to flare
head.
up.
She just said a lot of words she doesn't know.
If you have something that your body does not agree with, it can cause bad things to happen.
Oh, then no peanuts for you.
Correct. That is the right thing to say, Amelia.
Holds peanuts, her hand begins to swell.
It's a myth that Luxodons like peanuts and they're scared of mice.
What?
Do you like peanuts?
I'm not scared of mice.
Do you want a peanut?
I mean, they're fine. As he's looking back, those of you with higher perceptions, you notice up ahead a large bipedal lizard walks in front. Its body upright, not upright, but it appears to be an Allosaurus. It walks in the path, and you see on this guy's person a stone start to glow.
Allosaurus.
Throw bait.
All right, you huck the bait right off to the side, and you watch as the Allosaurus's eyes dilate, and it runs towards the bait. You have a moment to run by, and Boris seems to take that moment.
See you later.
After giving it a wide berth and passing by it, leaving it far behind, Boris says, quick thinking with the bait. I was really caught off guard.
That
I knew it would come in handy.
that's a large.
I've been
beast.
throwing it at pretty much everything.
He really has.
Well, better safe than sorry. I haven't done it in a long time, but I would have, if it came at us, I would have tried to hit it with my knuckle right about here on its body, and hopefully that would have stunned it, or left it reeling
man.
so that we could move on.
Oh, thankfully, it didn't have to come to that, though. Good to know we're in good hands.
Wow,
I haven't done
you're
Quite some time.
you train in the martial arts there?
For a good while, I did.
You pack a punch.
Are you sure you're not a Bosch Lunders?
who that is. I just
Spit an image of him.
father always.
He just
said
works here.
it
Throck?
would be such a waste to waste a strong body like yours, son. So he, taught me how to, do some, some martial arts here and there.
You seem like somebody who would prefer like painting or something,
Painting?
I'm working on a big sand, sort of paint, art piece.
I know. You seem like a creative sort.
Would it happen to resemble something akin to a mantra?
I don't know what that is, but
Right.
it's just a sort of monastic study of putting in a lot of work and effort into something that is temporary that you destroy at the end.
Ah, right. What
You should preserve it once it's finished.
That kind of defeats the purpose of the collection.
Yeah, but I mean, foolish man builds his house on sand. You should build do something more permanent.
It's symbolic, I think, is the gesture correct.
Kind of
Wow.
hoping that children will be the piece of art in my life that I did the best on, or more permanent.
Do you have any kids?
Yes, I have children. Anyways,
have a
let's pick up pace. We have the Allosaurus and all. He begins to jog.
Were we supposed to be tipping these people Dahlia?
No, Throck. I don't think so. We haven't tipped any of any of our guides.
Are we bad?
They didn't
tippers?
want Dahlia. We've offered it several times.
Oh, we've offered.
Yeah.
Hey, Boris, you want some Dahlia?
For your kids?
Yeah.
The guides are paid significantly well.
Oh.
We're kind of like guards, but like a large area and all by ourselves, so we get paid a decent amount.
Right.
So
What's
this
a
place is
decent
not
amount?
only hag-proof, but also good working wages.
Well, yeah, I mean, a lot of us people who are stronger when we come here, we find that being a guide gives us a good amount of purpose and stability to our stay. And
I have a question.
yes,
How old are you?
I'm about 54.
He's in his 50s.
Okay, you're in your 50s. You've been here the entire time, right?
No, I was born in
In
Camberville.
Camberville.
Well, I mean, like you,
Throck!
but you've been here like a long time.
About 20 years.
20 years, right? Are you aware of the exchange rate between the Dahlia and the gold coin?
I believe it's 10-1.
Okay, you are informed. All right.
Was it the
I was just
100
wondering it.
one? Was it 10 to
Inflation
1?
hasn't hit that hard. It's 10-1, yeah.
Oh, okay.
So, so in that respect, you do think you are paid well.
Yes, I yes.
I'm just wondering if maybe the druids are swindling you a little bit.
I mean, I'm not particularly greedy. There's not much I want for out here.
You can't you just like get what you need from the land and stuff?
For the most part.
Person always needs to want.
They have giant bees. They get lots of honey, I bet.
I stay away from the bees.
You smart man, Boris.
I mean,
Are there
they're
giant
fine.
peanuts here?
I haven't seen them, but everything that grows here is larger, so maybe there's a peanut farmer somewhere.
Giant peanuts?
No, I haven't had it in a long time, but it was really good. Cranberry.
Cranberries?
Yes, cranberry.
In this season?
The bogs do okay during the winter. You would want to grab them quickly, but
Winter immediately is when you can get cranberries.
we're almost there.
He doesn't know when you got them, but he just had them. There was in this like, what do you call it? It jiggled. It was very tasty.
Boris,
Yes.
you have to. I don't know, man. Well, I'm just saying, you just seem like you're you don't really stand up for yourself very well. I think you're in a position right now where your employment is not exactly what you want.
Banana.
And you're shy and you don't want to
What's wrong with being
encounter-
shy?
No,
Why are you being mean to Boris?
I'm not being mean. I'm just saying that
I
you really
think
didn't want to
Boris is
encounter.
more than friendly. He's
He's
cool.
fine.
I just got a hint that you wish you didn't see that Allosaurus or whatever that was on the road, and when it happened, you were like, "Oh fuck," you know, like. I think you would rather be in the comfort of a house surrounded by four walls, and
You know, just because someone has the power to handle the situation doesn't mean that they want to be in the situation.
well, it's not that. It's just that you seem frightened all the time, and I'm just wondering if maybe you just want to, you know.
What would you saying this to him do for him? You just putting him on the spot.
Sidok, what do you look like right now?
I'm not putting him on the
What are
spot.
your facial reactions right now?
I'm
Like
just-
a mask.
He looks like a mask staring forward down the path on the lookout for Allosaurus.
I'm only saying that if you are in a position that you don't want to be in, you could talk with us about it, and we could, we could put in a word with the druids that,
But-
hey, maybe.
It's
Rock, we're
mostly
not
just
therapists.
Well, I'm just,
You
I
guys
see
are.
somebody trapped a little bit.
You guys are a large group. That just makes me a little more
Oh,
nervous.
it's a stage fright then. I got you.
Sure.
Okay. I'm just saying, we're here to help you. Okay,
No,
as much
no,
as you're
no,
here to
I'm-
help
I'm-
us.
I'm-
Yeah, I know. We want
Got
to
your
help.
back, Boris.
Got your back, right? If you want me to tell those druids off, you just say it.
Oh man.
Why would I want you to ever tell the druids off?
They're abusing you or putting you in situations you don't want to be
Why don't we
in.
talk
all of
about
this
something
for-
else? So, like, we were earlier, that's procreation.
No, let's not talk about
We're
that.
going back to the social injustice wages here in the asylum.
All right.
We're going back to the politics in the
It's
asylum.
gonna be a long tech journey.
And as the conversation continues in that sort of awkward atmosphere, eventually you guys reach a massive, sort of like 30 to 45 feet high wall of this thicket of vines that, touching them, seem to be like they don't budge; they are solid.
All right. Through here, the beacon is right there. In the morning when you're ready to go through, just put it there and they will come and open the way.
All right. Bring it in. Bring it in for a hug. Come on.
I'm okay.
Come on.
No,
You don't
Come
have to
on.
hug him.
Come on.
He's not consenting for a hug.
Come on.
I'm okay.
Come on. Come on.
It's-
Come on.
Be well,
Just one.
Boris. Thank you.
He begins to wander off back down the path.
I'm always here for you, Boris.
Poor Boris.
Oh,
Poor Boris.
he reminds
You
me
know,
of
Thrak,
Kenneth.
I believe you
He's
live in
gonna
London.
snap one day, just like Kenneth did, and he's just gonna start running.
No, I think if anything, he'll go sand surfing and then come back with a
That's
pen.
what I'm talking about. Just upright, just lose his head.
I'm gonna set up my tent.
All right.
All right.
No
People
one
begin
can
to
do
sit up.
lawn speak, right? Only Ishtar.
Only Ishtar.
What? What's long? Oh, okay. No, I don't have that.
Okay.
I will pretty soon.
Wait, you can learn it?
Yeah. Just gotta wait until I'm ready with Cersei. Cersei, I gotta copy that into my book. She knows certain things, scrying of sorts. Then I could. There's also other spells I can learn, but I can't do that right now. I need the library. My card. Is my membership expiring? No, not yet.
aren't you just a permanent member of the college now?
I don't know. I didn't really ask. I just kind of bought it.
I'm fairly certain it's just a permanent membership to the college.
I just accepted all the terms, and I didn't read into them like normal disclaimers go.
You gave them your blood?
I might have.
I'm just kidding. I don't know what they do there.
I don't know either.
Amelia. Procreation is when a mommy and a daddy love each other.
I am going to sleep. I'll take third and fourth watch. Good night.
We don't use violence, bro. Julian, want me to?
You going to bed, Rulian?
Yes, I am. I'm not too helpful when it comes to watches.
Okay.
Guy, always with this guy, you know.
This guy.
I mean,
I see what you're doing there, Box.
He don't.
All right. So people begin to sleep. We're just gonna do Aurora first, Amelia second, third and fourth is Sadak again. You know, the classic walk structure.
Can we roll?
So just go ahead.
Well,
and
it
roll
is. It isn't
perception.
actually classic because the classic would be third and fourth,
Ooh.
Sadak and Ishtar.
Yeah, realistically, first and second could be Ishtar, third and fourth could be Sadak. All
True.
easy.
And everybody could just chip in where they'd like.
But watches pass uneventful. Like the guy said, it's mostly barren. That you guys came across one animal, and it was a big predator on the way through here. It's not a great area, but you know that also leads it to being not too populated next to this massive wall. So as time passes, Aurora wakes up Amelia. Amelia learns about the horrors of procreation. Now Amelia watches, and it's peaceful, it's quiet. And then Sadak wakes up and sends Amelia to bed.
Go to bed.
What? But.
Bed. No.
And then Sadak rolls perception.
I perceive.
And once you know it's peaceful and quiet.
Amazing.
Until the morning starts to come, the sun rising over the horizon, illuminating slowly up the side of this large plant wall. Everyone wakes up, dons their outfits, readies their stone tablets, their weapons. As the sixth day begins. 2 more days until you reach the grove.
Stone slotted. Onward.
Right. The hum begins, and time begins to tick. Everyone enjoys their first part of their ration in the morning, their 1/3 of their ration.
Whew, a druid. We're gonna see today.
Yes, for the rest of the journey, you should only be dealing with druids, apparently.
The druids.
I bet you, Sadak, 1 Dahlia.
Uh-huh.
First druid is a gnome.
Sure, I'll take the bet.
Do you even have any Dahlia on you?
Sadak, can I borrow a Dahlia?
Sure, here you go.
Alright, I bet you
gonna
1
say-
Dahlia.
I bet they're an elf. That's my bet.
That's good odds.
You need a dahlia?
Yes, I'll need a Dahlia.
Yeah, I'll hand you a dahlia. Alright, and
For bulk.
my bet is that they are human.
Human.
It's very basic.
Yes.
Anyone else making a bet?
Amelia doesn't want to
Yeah,
bet,
me
Amelia
neither.
can guess.
Okay, make a guess, Amelia.
I'll hand you a dahlia.
So, Amelia thinks they're going to be a person with wings.
Oof.
Oof.
Covers a lot of races.
Right. So then we have Sadak for human, Thrak for gnome, me for elf, and Amelia for winged.
Ooh,
Aurora.
I'll do the Furbolg.
Furbolg.
Very purely a race choice, but here's your Dahlia.
Thank you, thank you.
Not gonna leave you out, Rulian.
Yeah,
And
well,
as that's stated, even though it's only been it's like 20 minutes, not very long, you watch as the vines begin to part and open in a tunnel, and a figure comes walking out, about 6 feet high,
Oh,
but
fuck,
a
I'm
feminine build.
Who is he?
A furbolg.
It's a
Ah!
Does she have feathers anywhere?
hand over the
No,
Dahlia.
she does not.
I start handing my hand over the Dahlia.
Give me your Dahlia.
damn
I hate
Did
it.
the DM bring the Furbolg in early?
No, I didn't. I have them listed out back here by what days they show up and in the order. And that happens to be it. The next one would have been a wild guess. No one would have got it, but this one,
It's a kobold.
Dang.
someone happened to get this.
Goblin.
Wow.
Hobgoblin.
Yeah.
Hello there.
Mind flare. Disgusting.
There are
Alright.
quite a lot of you. Well, oh well. We should get moving. The vines don't stay open very long.
I start moving.
One more thing. They do sense ill intent. If you have any, now would be a great time to turn back, lest you end up crushed.
Ill intent against Hoopst.
Won't you find out? And she turned and starts
You're
walking
a
down the
spicy
path.
one.
Ill intent. Do I wish ill intent upon anyone? Oh man.
There are so many people I've wished ill intent. Oh well. Time
Well.
to find out if I'll get crushed.
I'll
Yep,
walk
let's
in as
find
well.
out.
Please.
Do I die a horrible death to vines?
As the party begins to enter, no one gets crushed except for suddenly above Amelia you hear
Oh,
I feel the pain of my
Mouth is fine. Mouth is fine.
He just torn asunder, just gone immediately.
they attack him with such malice and hatred.
Rip them apart.
When the party pushes through as the walls close behind you guys, and you find that you have to jog a bit to keep up with this. The Furbolg didn't slow down or wait up. She moved ahead on her own. But it's not hard to keep up. She's not running.
Well, none of us died. That's good.
Yes. Good.
First test passed, apparently.
You know, I'm not a malicious or hateful man, but I am a dragonborn, and I had some amount of fear that it would just kill me.
I think the wording was vague on purpose. Rulian, I think we were fine.
Right, I just, a lot of people think dragonborn means bad, and, you know, they're not entirely without precedence.
Rolian does seem like when he took this step, he was ready to just get crushed.
Oh man.
Well, hey, good guy, Rulian.
Yeah.
The vines like you.
On the opposite side of the vine wall, where are we in the heart of the jungle now? What does this look like?
It's going on for a while. This vine wall.
Oh, we're still going.
Yes, and you feel that it went downwards at some point. There was a bit of a slope to it. You guys went underground.
Hey, where are we going?
We're entering a cave system.
Okay. All right.
That's all we need to know.
I
Cave
guess.
system.
All right. That's all we need. Okay.
Are there gonna be fungus here?
Oh,
Yeah.
we did meet Fergus before.
There will be.
Oh,
Shit.
decent folk.
Not many people meet Fergus.
They are quite
we
well
met some
traveled.
back in Camberville. They had this drink that was kind of tasty.
Here they're feral.
Oh.
Don't
Well,
get too close.
as long as we don't bother them, hopefully they don't bother us.
They do love to make things decay.
Very... Michaelid of them? What's the term?
Yeah. That's... Yeah, I'll say yeah.
Everyone,
Yeah?
Look at Rulian.
If you have to use the restroom, you're gonna have to hold it.
no, it's not that. It's, I don't like mushroom.
Oh.
Okay.
Smell of them, or you know, it's just
Is it the texture?
there's a lot about them.
It's like spongy, right?
So I'm just gonna pretend we're not near them.
That's...
I don't want you to point out verbally
Yeah.
the mushrooms.
Alright. I'll try not to do that. Do you need some sort of garment over your mouth and
No,
nose?
I just
Alright.
Phobia to mushrooms.
Well,
not a phobia. I'm just it will make me sick.
Okay.
right.
Get me in motion. I don't even like the word. Ugh. Let's just keep calling him Fergus. That's like disconnected enough.
Fergus, yes.
Okay, Fergus. Fergus.
Yeah.
Bert. Fungi.
How are you? How is is it dark?
It
feels
is
dark.
It's pretty dark. There's still some light.
I cast light
Oh, there.
on what? On what? On what? On what? On what? On what?
On the Millennium Eye.
On...
Don't move!
Oh, my Millennium Eye. I don't have that anymore.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
The
It's
like
on that
Egyptian horn
barbarian.
starts playing from the intro.
I made that joke last time too.
I know, it's so good.
I'll just cast it on the skull on my staff. There we go.
All right, the skull on your staff begins to glow like a lantern, illuminating this passage for people like Amelia, who before could only barely see the people around.
Ja, don't have my dancing lights for you.
I think everyone else, except for Anais, has dark vision or
Aurora.
is blind. Oh, Aurora. That's right.
I cannot see.
The one's actually
Aurorus
fun.
Borealis is a human.
Human.
Born human.
Cool.
All right. As it begins to glow, you guys realize that the outer wall has become less vines. There are still like roots now working through it, but yeah, it's far less vines, and the cave is beginning to open up, and you can hear water dripping and a stream running through. But it is dark. You guys only see what is illuminated by Drax's spell, and the Furbolg looks back and goes, "Well, that'll be useful. You are going to have to follow this in the meantime, but with that, perhaps you won't get lost." And she throws forward a glowing sphere of sort of pinkish light. This is a familiar spell, but it seems condensed into one and slower.
Oh, like don't step on those worms. Are we groogying right now, or is she showing? Is she throwing down?
No, she
little
threw a
groogies?
dancing light. It's just a big
little
pink
dancing
sphere,
light,
though.
okay.
But it's a very dim light compared to what your ring summons.
Oh, okay.
And with that, she begins to walk through this moist, cave-in area.
Well, thank you.
I don't think she's abandoning us. I think we're supposed to go with her.
Well, no, I know where. Jesus.
Sidak follows.
You know, compared to the other guides, they were a lot more hospitable. They, gave us their name. We had introductions. None of that.
This is
I'm
necessarily a
Heather.
bad thing.
Heather. Thank you, Heather. Hi, Heather. I'm Thrak. This is Sidok, Amelia, Aurora, Anais,
Hello.
Julian.
Hello.
It's nice to meet one of the first druids. This is the first druid that we met.
I keep it down because noise gathers their attention.
Say no more.
Okay.
Sidek is finally like, yes. Peace.
So Thrax wagering like, are our snappy quips more important than our safety? I feel like they are.
I know.
We could have a safe journey, or I could make more remarks about her being antisocial. I need to make the remarks. He's like fucking red in the face as everyone else walks. As you are walking, you would notice that lining the walls are these heavy patches of thick fungus, and with your dim light, you can see the outlines of these creatures. DTW. You can see the outline of these creatures that seem to be dormant, sleeping in it. These large fungal, behemoths that are just up against the wall.
We're talking like the Dark Soul red cap things that Haymaker you.
I don't know what you're referring to.
Dark Souls 1?
They just beat the shit.
Yeah, there's these really big red fungus, and they lean back and they get they hit like half your health.
Those guys are like just a single mushroom. No, these are like big fucking patches of mushroom colossus that look like muscle.
Oh, okay.
These freaky things. But they do seem to be dormant right now. They seem to be in a sleep state. And as you're noticing this would be when the higher perception people of you would notice that this pink sphere she summoned does seem to be like dripping these tiny little illuminated specks that are landing on the walls and the floor around them and seeping into these creatures. This orb she summoned seems to be doing something to them to keep them asleep. It seems related to that. Just another line of defense for these freaks. But eventually, traversing through, you guys see light up ahead. And the group pushes forward and exits out the cave. And all around you, you can see walls of stone that go very high up on left and right. And ahead of you is a massive opening of dense forest. Even the plants at the bottom, these massive leaved plants are taller than you. It does look like you guys are in a crater. That is an apt description of it.
Well,
do you have any faster forms of travel?
I could run really fast.
How fast do you like it?
we mostly travel on our feet.
Right, then we'll have to walk.
We are relatively athletic, each of us. We can keep a brisker pace.
Good. Then let's go. I was hoping that one of you might.
I mean, I can. It's just
Can you
what
do
you want.
everyone?
Can I do everyone? Well, I can have the ability to change someone into a mammoth.
Let's just walk.
Alright. I can.
The Furbolg starts to jog forward. As you see, looking about, there are large creatures here. Brachiosaurus, massive sauropods. Their
that's
necks
probably a bad idea.
going all the way up to the the top of these huge trees.
Jesus.
Who's that?
Who?
Aurora?
Huh?
Who's that?
Who's
Who?
Jesus?
Jesus? Oh my god.
Tell her about the star pattern Jesus, the
Oh,
celestial.
yes.
Oh,
The
good
best and
Up there
brightest
with-
one. They're over there next to
Caleb
Hawkins
Nolan
and who else?
yes, and there are Ankylosaurus, but they're bigger than you'd expect them to be. There's the ones with the paneled backs. I forget there's Stegosauruses as well. But everything here is massive. But you're noticing mostly herbivores.
Oh. Well, where they are herbivores, there's probably carnivores.
An astute observation. They're around. Luckily, we should be small enough to be avoided as their target. Not much of a meal.
Right. Just happy to be around familiar territory and creatures as well.
This is familiar?
Yeah, surprisingly so.
Don't have any of these in the dunes. Well, alright.
Pressing forward through this sort of green environment. Even the air has a greenish tone to it from the way the sun has to get through the heavy thicket and these maybe spore-esque entities in the air that seem to be harmless enough, that give it a sort of haze to it. Eventually, you guys reach a pedestal in what looks to be a dugout area. It's under a little bit. It's not on the ground level. There's a sort of area around it in a circle dugout that is at the bottom of.
Well,
No need for more words than that. My job is done. Good luck with the rest of your journey.
Thank you.
Travel safe, Heather.
You're the ones who need to travel. They don't like outsiders. Not the druids, the animal. They can tell the difference. Alright. You guys are left there at this pedestal.
Well, I mean, I would hope they could tell the difference. I mean, we do kind of stand out.
how so?
Well, where should I start? I'll put the orb in the plinth.
You place it in, and there's a bit of a hum as you watch a sphere go appear around you guys.
Oh.
This is familiar to the magic casters as Lehman's tiny hut.
Oh. Well, shit.
That's convenient.
That is a good one.
It's gonna be a while, isn't it?
Yeah.
I will be right back. Sorry. Eventually, an hour pass, and you guys hear the ground starting to rumble, but you don't, not like steps, but as if shaking.
Earthquake.
Be a mole person.
And you can see a path of dirt being upheaved
No,
towards you guys.
What the hell was that?
not like this.
It's a
I'm out of
crag-
bait.
crag family.
I'm out of bait.
It's not a
Gonna
bait.
use it on the
No,
earth.
just hold.
I throw a ration at it.
Ha!
Throwing a ration outside the path or the bubble, it lands on the floor, and the burrowing seems to go right past it, but stopping about 20 feet away from the outside of your bubble. Before you watch as a large, sort of pale snout pushes through the dirt. Not a mole-esque, but reptilian, like a large snake.
No.
And its jaws unhinge and open as a hooded figure crawls out of its throat.
No, Orochimaru.
That's right, like Orochimaru.
Oh.
He wipes himself off, and you watch as the snake that he arrived in sort of just dissipates into this greenish sort of magic energy.
Whoa. Did you just like summon that
walks-
to do that, or did you make that, or was that like?
Despite you talking to him, he doesn't seem to stop moving forward, and he reaches the edge of the barrier and raises his knuckles and taps on it a few times.
I removed the stone from the...
The barrier drops.
Salutations.
Oh my god.
I slapped Thrak on the back of the head. Come on!
What?
Was that a friend of yours?
Greetings. I hope the travel here wasn't dreadful.
Oh, he doesn't speak common.
No, I speak common. You're absolutely fine. The travel was delightful. It's not as disgusting as it looked. And as for the remark from your orcish friend, I find it entirely inappropriate.
What? What are you talking about?
I don't.
Please.
He hasn't been winning recently, and you know he's a little down right now.
The previous druid didn't even want to talk to us.
I can't help but wonder why.
Okay.
My name's Milia, this is Mouth, that's Aurora, that is Anais, this is William, that's Sidak, and that's Thrak.
Sorry.
He approaches, and one by one he shakes each of your hand. I am Sherasil.
That's a cool name.
Thank you.
Wow, your skin is very soft, it's like kind of flexible.
Am I the first Yanti you've ever met?
What's a Yanti?
Yes, they
Yes.
are not world traveled.
What? No, I've been all over. I've been Camberville, the Steps,
not all over.
Now I'm
We
over
are not.
in
We're
Ashland.
not well traveled, don't we? Tend to stick to our island club. They don't care for the Simeon.
Simeon.
Well, thank you for taking the time to guide us.
No need to thank me. I've chosen this as mine. It's really no issue.
Right.
From the sounds of it, the last one made it quite an ordeal.
No, not necessarily. She did her job perfectly, and it was without an issue, really. Just a quiet journey.
We didn't learn anything about the druids. She didn't tell. It's the first druid that people meet. Listen, okay, people who make this journey, right? They travel for days and days to meet the druids. Days, right?
Not
And
everyone
then
comes
we
here to meet the
reach-
druids, by the way.
That's true.
Well, maybe this is why people don't want to meet the druids, because we meet the first druid,
There
and
was nothing
everybody
wrong
else
with
is
her.
nice.
She was fine.
No,
She was
I'm not
trying to
saying there's
protect
nothing.
us.
Listen, I'm not saying there's nothing wrong, but she didn't even introduce herself, right? Like, hey, maybe send out the druid that's like, "Welcome, I'm a druid. Here's what I can do, and thank you for coming and meeting the druids because
Did
you
you
know,
get
we
them on the
are
wrong
all-
side of the bed today?
I'm just saying, your entrance was really fucking cool, right? Like really, really, really cool. Okay, Hers was like, some vines opened up. Like, come on, get inside. We're going on, we had to ask, like, what's going on. Like, okay, we're going on the cabins,
Do you normally travel with a snake like that?
Yeah, that was awesome.
It's a form I can take, a burrow viper. They're giant here.
Oh, so that wasn't a friend. That was you?
Yes.
Wow, that was a really big snake.
Even cooler. Makes me want to be a druid even more. Maybe look into it, right?
If that's what you're looking to do, feel free to do that.
Some people are, I'm just saying, not a good look. For the first one.
I think it was fine. So should we go?
She's fine. She's fine. But
If it makes you feel any better, myself, along with all the other guides, are unaffiliated druid.
oh,
There's groveless druids. A lot of us. That.
why don't you all make your own grove?
Well, I'm part of the Order of the Viper. A different thing.
Well, all of you that are groveless can just come together and make,
We
like,
have different ideas.
the order of the guides.
Doc, immediately
There
it is.
maybe you should stop
That would be-
suggesting things.
That would be 4 of us.
How many do you need for an order?
I don't know, but
Sounds
saying
pretty
that
good to me.
the Order of the Viper has more people than
Oh.
we just don't have a grove established here on the island. But this is one of the places where we're more connected to nature.
The whole thing is reeking of unorganization.
Right.
You spoke to a gate guardian, and we're hoping for confirmation.
Are we waiting for entry here?
No.
Oh.
We're this way.
I've been through that. Tell me to take a number now. Sarah, so I don't know if we're gonna give it.
Man.
Are we sure we want to meet the Fenrir druids first? Thrak seems to be in a mood.
Okay. Okay, Rulian.
that is
the bard told us if we're gonna be quippy, probably not to meet them.
Okay. All right. All right.
They-
I'm gonna.
they
I'll
did
pump the
say
brakes.
that.
I'll pump the brakes. I'll pump the brakes.
yes. Thrak, if you would please,
Sure.
for me, your friend Sidak.
That's for you. For you,
Yeah.
of course.
The moment we make it back across the barrier, quip away. Quiptacular if you must.
All right. Yeah, that's fine.
All right.
I can't make any promises, but I'm gonna try.
I have utmost faith in you, Thrak Goretooth.
Thank you.
Yes. Onward, we walk.
So,
Fuck.
so you press forward, walking through this dense area. You notice he's not taking a very direct path. He will walk around large trees and take huge bursts. But you'll notice it connects back to a central area that he goes through. It's not slithering. It is. He's clearly avoiding territories.
I got you.
And particular bodies of water. You notice he will stay very far from bodies of water.
Oh, crocodiles. Oh no.
Are any of you capable with nature magic yourself?
It's not my forte.
A long way.
I don't know what kind of magic I do.
Hate magic.
Mine's magic, right? What I do. Right? It didn't work in the zone that stopped magic, so it has to be, right?
That makes sense.
You are more like the individuals who are born with the capabilities of magic.
It's not made
I
in
would,
nature, right?
I don't believe so.
So not me.
Yes, I mean, beyond the more primal
Raw
connection
can
with
speak
nature
to
I have.
animals. She spoke
is
to
true.
Miko, so Raw can do nature stuff.
I mean, after 10 minutes of trying, it works.
That's something.
Later I can commune with nature, Pog.
Later.
I don't say that. I don't say that.
What's
What does
Pog?
Pog mean?
I hate you guys.
Oh,
What? For the video knows everything should
frog?
kind of make you happy. Why would you hate?
I can't stand you.
I don't know.
You men are something else. Jeez.
Viper form is pretty pog.
You gotta become the world snake? Yeah, it's pretty hard to, like, how much HP does that thing have?
His
980.
giant barrel viper.
It's like that.
Pretty pog.
You guys,
Atkins.
you guys, as you're following him, he suddenly crouches down and motions his hand up. Down.
Crouch.
I'll get down.
Up ahead, you can see a stegosaurus minding its own business, grazing in the field.
Until
A giant monkey
then-
comes in.
Giant monkey slides in, slaps him,
The
and then
king!
laughs. Until
Its mouth.
very, very quietly, you guys spot it, but its steps aren't rumbling the earth. It's not shaking the ground. But you watch as very quietly a large T-Rex-esque creature, but bigger and more jagged, comes sprinting from some of the brush and takes down the massive Stegosaurus.
Wait, is that the same one as before?
No, this is just random Devilsaur.
Okay. Devilsaur. So we just took that, like, right from World of Warcraft?
Yes, I like that name.
Okay.
it is
I
a
like
good
the name for it. It's a dinosaur that's stronger than everything. It's an evil dinosaur, Devilsaur.
Apex predator.
It's actually a pretty good name.
It's a funny name. I like it. This Gazraza's over here. You can see what she looks like. She's clean.
Fabulous. She's so fabulous.
What
She-
great.
She's Devilsaur and drag.
The creature is tearing into it as Cyril raises his arm and motions for you to follow him, heading around the outside. Around the outside.
We sneaky snake our way around.
Don't. If you're gonna criticize his character, then you need to keep it down
well,
too.
that was out of character.
Yeah. They're good.
And he is going to cast. He's going to cast Pass Without a Trace, and I'm going to need stealth checks from each of you.
Stealth roll.
Pass without a trace, so you get plus 10.
Yes, you get plus 10.
And I have a plus 1. Maybe plus
It didn't roll the dice. Okay. Dang it! Now they didn't add it. All right. Well, it's pretty good. 29.
Oh!
I become one with the trees.
What am I rolling again? I'm sorry.
Jesus.
Stealth.
You're plus
You get a
21
plus
with
10.
pass without a trace. That's so disgusting. Pass without a trace is OP for rogues.
I love Pass Without a Trace. It's such a cool spell.
18.
All right. And no one even got below a 15, which is great. Even Rulian, who has a no dex mod, he did great. He got 16. Proud of him. But the group is shrouded in this sort of green energy. It makes them almost translucent against the forest backdrop as you guys sneak around the currently sated predator. Pushing forward. Okay, good night, Mike. Pushing forward, you guys eventually after hours and hours of travel, reach the next beacon. The Sir Alisil, he bows his head to you. Well, good luck with your journey forward. I hope that the next druids can leave a better impression on you than the previous.
I give him a slight bow. Thank you for your expertise. We are grateful.
By the way, I know it's been hours, but I spent the whole day trying to think of what orcs sound like, so that I could attempt to, reciprocate what Thrak had done in the beginning.
Let's hear it.
But the entire time, I could only think of "you what." I don't feel like that's
You what? You what?
Okay. Suck.
Work.
He clasps his hands together and then holds them out in front of him as you watch a green energy swirl over him, and he becomes this massive viper-esque creature. But the scales on its head seem to be more plated and in an armored sense that allows it to burrow into the ground. And he begins to burrow away. He leaves you here at the next point, which is in the base of a hollow tree. These large roots are all around you, so you do feel safe here.
What if me am that kind of orc? You what?
I will put the stone into the pillar.
It's nighttime.
Gasp! I rip it out as I go to sleep.
All right.
I leave out a tea bag if anybody wants some tea. I've got extra of the green tea.
No one seems to jump on it.
Minions doing better today.
Yes.
All right. So then I'm just going to assume standard watch is the new bread standard.
Melia will take a watch.
All right. I believe in Melia.
I mean, do you want shit to happen? Because I could take a watch.
What do you mean by that?
What do you mean
I
by
have,
that?
I have a -2 to
It's
my.
not like your character knows that. He thinks he does watches fine.
Well,
Because currently the track record is for failed watches. Sidek is actually the highest failed watches.
Oh man.
I actually think that result is skewed because I do 2 times as many watches as the rest of you.
And the most rate of failing is Sidek.
That is skewed.
That is skewed.
All right. Well, first watch, we're going to leave to either Aurora or Melia.
Alrighty.
Melia has it. Melia rolls.
Melia
a 14.
pushes Aurora into the tent and does first watch.
Go to sleep.
All right. Melia, good old Amelia.
Oh.
As you rest there, peeking about, looking through the roots and the branches, you would see 14?
Yeah, 14.
Mm-hmm.
Only 7 plus 7. Not very good.
It's decent.
Decent, yeah, it's better than
As
good.
you're peeking through, you're walking to the edges of the roots to look out. You're getting bored. You head around. It's dark. You can't see very much.
She is distracted with other things. I just think, like,
Of course.
narrating. I don't know how much focus was going to be on the scene.
Well,
To let you know, DM, she was crying halfway through her watch.
Oh, that's great. Sitting against one of the large sort of barked areas and in tears. You would, it rolled terribly. You'd be sitting there, dealing with the situation.
He spawned
The fact
something.
that-
Oh no!
Yes, I did spawn something. When you would feel a sudden, sort of wet glob hit the top of your head, and looking up, you would see a massive predator, a giant centipede crawling down the outside of the tree directly towards you. And this is where I need initiatives.
Amelia would scream.
You're not surprised though. You rolled high enough to beat its stealth.
Initiative is a +2.
You saw the art,
have
right?
advantage.
You saw the art, bro.
Do I have advantage on initiative? I forget. I do.
I don't think so because you're sleeping.
You're sleeping.
You have to be awake to get it.
Oh, it's not to be awake, so it's a straight roll for me.
Let me double check.
So my danger sense is
She
not.
needs that. Yeah, she needs to.
My danger sense just doesn't go through.
No.
Is it danger sense? That's not the right thing. Feral instinct.
You cannot be blinded, deafened, or incapacitated.
Yeah, additionally, if you are surprised at the beginning of combat and aren't incapacitated, you can act normally on your first turn. But only if you enter your rage before doing anything else. Well,
Yep, so you're out of luck on this one.
yeah, some shit out of luck. ACTW.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Look how far down you are.
Amelia rolled a natural one.
I rolled
Amelia!
Milas.
I was crying. There's lots of sad things happening right now.
Oh my god. I'm gonna rage at the centipede. I hate
No.
It's gonna pick
You're
you up
going
with
to-
all its
It's
arms. It's gonna start
corner.
constricting on
that
you.
thing is gonna like slither just. No, I can't.
Yeah, look at all the legs moving too. Like, oh
That's
man.
gross.
So let's
Oh god.
let's just get it set up in a more what the positions are right now. Sadak in his tent, sleeping under the tree right here. Thrak sleeping right next to him. Aurora slightly away from them.
Mm-hmm.
Anais staying far away from Aurora. Our good friend Amelia sharing a spot with the centipede because it's coming down above her. And then Rulian sleeping right here.
Yeah, buddy.
But everyone's, within like 20 feet, right? It's just you're underneath a tree. It's not that huge of an area. In fact, you know what? I think it can be just a little closer. There we go. Just a little. All right. So then, at the top of the round, it doesn't get a surprise attack on you because you became aware of it. It's rapid hunger. It's predator instinct led it to revealing its position, and it's going to try and bite into you. All right. It only gets one. Ooh, that's not great. That's an 18.
It matches. It hits.
So it does have a slightly over 50% chance to hit you. Okay. It's going to deal. It deals to you 13 piercing damage, and I need you to make a Constitution save.
Wait, have we healed fully or not? I forget now.
Yeah. It's been several days.
Yeah.
Yeah, but from the Aurora day.
Yeah.
We did.
It's
Okay.
been several
We
days.
took
Take a long rest then.
Yeah.
13 you said?
It's been 13 piercing, and then I need a con saving throw.
Not poison.
That's great. Without Bloodstone, I'm really good with my 0. Well, 16. 16.
Oh.
You make the save.
Thanks a lot.
And this is an all or nothing poison so you are fine.
Oh,
There
okay.
you go.
But there's a reason it's an all or nothing. It only has one attack. Anyways, next on the round is Anais, who is unconscious, and then Sadak, who's unconscious, then Aurora, who's unconscious, then Amelia.
Okay. Amelia is going to, after getting slashed by one of the mandibles, she's going to lash out and strike into it with a punch.
Okay.
So, let's just get these 2 attacks off here.
Amelia sweep.
Oh, those are just terrible.
It's an animal. They don't have great ACs.
Plus 7, right? Yeah, plus 7 on each. 11 and a 12.
Not great, but slightly better than a 12. So unfortunately, that does not break the AC.
Amelia is
You're hitting the carapace, but this is the first time you fought a bug, I think? A giant bug?
Yeah, so after strike's not hitting it, Amelia panics and she's going to just grab the branches above and try to crack them down on it. And I'm going to telekinetically attack with the branches above.
All right.
With flurry of blows, I'll
loud
use a key.
cracking noises.
Flurry of blows, and if I get a hit, I'm gonna definitely. Oh my god!
She's punching.
God.
I was gonna stunning strike it too as soon as I could, but I couldn't stunning strike it. Oh my god! The media's going to die. That's it. I don't
The branches crash down and hit the back part of this creature, but this segmented beast doesn't seem to care about getting hit in certain places. Its body is hard. You are sting, so everyone after you now will begin to wake up. So next on the list is Thrak. You are woken up by Amelia screaming.
Oh god.
Help!
Oh, God.
Help! 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 It's
She
trying
goes,
to
"Help,
eat
help."
me!
She says, "Help! Help! Help!" Giant ape.
Where? Who?
Amelia turns into a giant ape.
Okay.
Now it's the ape versus the centipede. This is the one.
This is it. I've seen this movie.
Now,
Seen this
now,
movie.
now he's up on top. He's currently what do you call it? Ratatouille it.
Wait, wouldn't Mouth be the target if Mouth was on top of Amelia's head the whole time?
Don't try to get that monkey.
Mouth just gets obliterated.
Now you have giant 8 HP. So
Yeah, I'll put the stats. You're good.
All right. Next on the list is Rulian.
What's going on?
He's utterly scared.
Kaiju battle. He doesn't know what's going on.
It goes back to the centipede, who has no intention of trying to fight an ape that is equal in size to it. So it's going to attack the next closest small thing. And it moves over to Aurora, who is currently prone and on the ground. Aurora, you are in your tent and you hear screaming. Suddenly, ripping through the entrance of the
How does
tent
it know she's in
is
the
a
tent? How does he know she's in the tent?
It hunts by heat.
Bye.
It has blind sight for 30
Oh
feet.
my
That is
God,
what the centipede
Rulian.
has.
I hate bikes.
It rips through the entrance of the tent, and suddenly you see massive gnashing pincers. So it's going to attack you, and it has advantage because you're a prone.
Can I give myself the frightened condition?
Yeah, that's up to you. That's oh wow, a natural 20.
Oh God!
All right, so you take. You take 29 points of piercing damage.
29!
It's a one attack creature.
Wait till you see his poison damage. Wait,
and I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw.
oh boy! Don't fail this one. This is a crit.
Before paralyzed.
You do not want to fail this one.
Plus 7.
You should be good.
You do not want to fail this one, dude. Oh! Oh!
You know, that's perfect because in the story, right? I hate bugs, and so does Aurora. So for her to fail is very appropriate.
You take 31 points of poison damage.
Are you serious?
And
Ready what?
31, and you are currently paralyzed. And it currently has a grip on you.
Oh, baby!
So
I'm kidding.
the centipede, after you transform, immediately skitters down the tree and into the tent. Its many legs stabbing into the sides of Aurora as it bites into her, gripping her clothes now and trying to chew through her. It also seems intent on trying to leave with her.
I took 50 damage on
If
it.
it tries to leave my melee, I'm definitely blasting it.
Yes,
by the way.
you will. It's not moving anymore this turn, but now that it has her, it seems like it's intent on trying to leave with her. And yes, you got crit by a one attack creature, so it did a lot of damage.
Yeah.
All right, next on the list is Sadak.
I'm low.
Sadak wakes up.
Wake up!
He backflips out of bed. And he falls on his face and dies. And he walks out. He runs out of the tent. Oh God!
You see
What
a
is that?
massive creature currently lifting Aurora.
He
up
starts
into the
attacking the monkey.
Air. Oh no!
He runs up to the centipede creature and tries to stab it. Oh God!
There is a friendly creature within 5 feet of it.
There is poggers.
Poggers.
Let's see. Why is my blade not equipping correctly? Hello. Twisted metal. There we go. Hiya! 19.
That is enough to hit.
Woo! Can this thing be take poison damage and all that? Well, actually, I guess I don't need to worry about that. It just deal an extra d4, so it will be 46 plus 1d4. Yes, plus 6. Hiya!
Not bad.
23.
Really not bad.
23 damage to the giant centipede.
Yeah.
You stab into it, finding a place between its carapace, thick yellowish blood spilling out of it over your face as the creature seems to hate what you've done to it, but it is still alive and still holding on to Aurora.
Dreadful.
It is dreadful, isn't it?
Also, I need to add a d6 to that. I'm short-selling myself because sneak attack is 4d6 now.
Howie zowie.
So let me 5 more damage to that. 28. Yes.
The result is much the same. The creature doesn't seem to be
I
close to
say
death yet.
it's got Aurora, and I will step around it 5, 10, 15 to try and cut off its escape. Well, actually, it'd be around here.
You don't have that much movement. You're prone.
Oh, you're right. It
prone.
took half, so half, and then let's 35 cut in half. We'll call it 15. So 5, 10, 15, and then I have an additional 5 because of my thing, so 20. I get there.
You need half of that because you lose half of it with your move. Your 35 gets cut in half, right? So you might
Right,
actually
to-
lose a full
to-
square.
So
But I guess you have your bonus action. You could dash with that. So what am I even complaining about?
I'm not using anything for my bonus action, so that's sure. We'll do that. My original intent, bonus action dash. Oop.
Okay. Anais is up, and she is going to quickly push herself onto her side, look at the monkey, and almost stab into it, but she's seen that form in particular before. And then she'll see Aurora screaming, and
She has.
will...
I think it was with the hag, which she wasn't there for. So.
Yeah,
But
but-
nonetheless, it's.
It doesn't look exactly like a ape. It's gonna be flavored for her. Like it kind of looks like that.
Filthy
who knows?
red-headed monkey.
Yeah,
She knows Mouth is on it, and Mouth is friend.
Yeah.
She will then strike this creature with her attacks, and she is going to try a tripping attack against it.
Have her
2
commanding strike
hits.
me. I will beat this thing.
You know, that's a great idea, but she hasn't seen that monkey form before.
Sidak and me hit. Sidak and Big Monkey hit really hard.
She is tripping attacking it, so it has to make a saving throw, which is beats the first one, but fails the second. And this creature, oddly enough, isn't immune to the prone condition.
Nice.
So it, as she slices across some of its legs and then checks it with her shoulder, she's able to make the creature topple over and start writhing on the ground quickly. Also doing a decent chunk of damage to it.
And it's gonna be some big monkey bashes.
Alright. Next on the turn order is Aurora. We're still grabbed, even though it's upside down.
Still grappled, yeah.
Yep. It's got a firm grip.
I'd like to break free, but
She's paralyzed.
Okay.
Paralyzed.
You're paralyzed.
I cannot do. I skip my turn. Then I can't do.
At the end of your turn, can you roll me a con saving throw?
Okay.
Come on.
Scared. I'm gonna go
Big
down.
money,
I feel
big
it. I'm
money,
gonna go
big
down.
money, big money,
I'm gonna
big
go
money.
down. I feel it.
You are still unable to move in its grip. The venom and poison in your veins is painful.
The fiend.
That's fine. That's fine. Next.
Okay. Next on the list is our big monkey.
One. Well, it's 11. Yeah, 11's not gonna hit. Okay, so one hit. What the heck is it? 3d10.
You have advantage.
Oh, okay, yeah. So
it's
first
prone.
attack is the first attack with those, then, and then the second attack will be these two. That will
That's two
hit.
hits.
Yes, 20. Okay, so it's 3d10. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Add 12 to whatever this happens to be. Okay, so.
My God.
Is this 50 damage? Holy shit.
Holy
Plus 12. 62.
My God.
Very good. The top end hits there. Those are all.
You watch as Amelia Monkey just slams her chest before reaching out, grabbing the top and bottom half of the centipede, and just ripping it in half, tossing one half one way and one half the other way. As you killed that thing, you murdered it, absolutely splattered him.
Oh, okay. Right.
You ripped him in half. Like Aurora dropped on the ground, and you just
Scared and fright.
Wow.
It's gonna be just jumping up and down on its corpse.
slamming.
What a monster.
It's incredible.
I'm paralyzed on the whole.
I go back to bed.
The moment you fall asleep, you lose concentration.
It'll take about a couple minutes, but
Anais is currently crouched over Aurora, making sure she's okay. Aurora, can you roll
Yes,
me?
sir.
Can you roll me another? Anais will get to go before you, so she's gonna medicine you, and this will give you advantage on the con check. She's gonna try and push the venom out of you. Oh,
20.
all right. Yes,
Easy.
you.
That's
You
so
cough.
fitting too. After the bug shit.
You cough, and you're back to being awake.
it never happened, really.
Ugh.
Guys, I'm pretty sure she's aware it happened. She's got like a cat.
Almost
It's
like
like
it never
two-
happened.
Two
What
massive
happened?
mandible holes in her sides.
Ah! Can I just?
You really
You
should be
have-
careful.
Yeah, you have like two massive mandible holes like in the sides of your abdomen, and your midsection looks like it was like a creature tried to eat it. Like there's like chunks and missing right in your stomach. It was a gruesome scene. It could have gone terribly, but luckily there was a massive creature that just ripped it in half.
Thanks, Monkey Amelia.
Monkmelia.
Monkmelia. Thank you, Anais. Oh my god. I'm so worthless when it comes to bugs.
Well, does it
Hope
feel
there's
like the
not
threats
more.
are gone, or do these things fight in packs? I look around.
Yeah, I look around.
Normal giant centipedes aren't really a social creature. They're
I'd imagine
solitary.
not. Well, I've never seen one before, so anything around? Everything look okay? To drop the monkey?
Everything seems fine.
Yeah, drop monkey.
Alright, I was sitting on its butt. Just wait, like in the blood, and then it's Amelia sitting on her butt in the blood. Ah,
She's hurt. Amelia's really hurt.
well, okay.
You okay?
Yeah,
Do either of you
he only clipped my arm. I'm okay.
do either of you need potions?
I have a potion.
Just rest.
That is
Oh
true.
yeah, I could fall asleep. Would I still get the benefits of a long rest?
Yes,
Paul?
yes.
You should.
You can do an hour of combat. Like your rest can be interrupted for like an hour maximum, and you can
Mhm.
still benefit.
Gotcha.
Get some
I'm
rest.
just gonna go to bed.
Somebody take over Amelia's watch so she can sleep that wound off.
I'll do it.
Alright.
What about
You know,
Laura's
I'm
watch?
willing.
right?
Amelia, I can't. Amelia.
I was
I'll take Aurora's watch.
Me and Thrak, handle the watch from here on out.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, I didn't see it fast enough.
It's
you
alright.
did
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. You see, I'm so scared of bugs, Amelia. I can't do anything.
You did your job, Amelia. The failure would have been if it managed to take one of us before we could react.
Good job being a monkey, Amelia.
Yeah, you really wear that monkey pretty good. I hope you don't mind.
Oh no, it's fine. It let me save Aurora, so
Thank you.
I was pretty mad when it hurt her so badly.
Yeah, I could tell. You ripped it in half and threw it
Yeah.
and stomped on it.
Now there's
for
a
quite
bunch
bit.
of yellow blood everywhere. I need to
Would
clean
you
up
like to sleep
somehow.
next to me?
If either of you need to use my tent, you're more than welcome.
Well, you're more than welcome to harvest any of that poison over there, Sidak. It's useful to you.
I should probably do it now before later, because it'll drip out.
Probably.
Would you like to sleep next with me?
Here, you two take my tent. I'm gonna go
Okay.
work on it.
Would you like to?
What?
Would you like to
What's
sleep
behind?
next to me?
Do you want to have Sticky Amelia, friend?
Very
What?
much. You saved my life, Amelia.
Okay, I mean, if you want Sticky Amelia, friend, then yeah.
Roll me a survival.
I go into the tent and I sleep with her.
I poison myself.
Wait, Thrak, can you like
Ah!
me? You don't have prestidigitation on Thrak, do you?
I do.
Oh, have you used it with us before? You have, right?
Yeah, I use it all the time.
Can you clean us up, please?
I can do that.
It's my poisoner's kit.
I make finger guns and I start finger gunning the poison, the little goo pieces away with prestidigitation.
Thank you. Now I'm
All right.
now not Sticky Amelia, friend.
Yeah, you're looking good now.
Thank you.
Uh-huh. Aurora, you looking
Please.
right?
Thanks, buddy.
The girl that we recall when we friended her early on, she didn't bathe. Get 1 dose of centipede poison, DC 16, 3d6.
Pretty good.
It's nice.
It's not quite as strong as what its native poison was, but still decent.
It's no god bane, but it'll do. He says as
True
he
that.
tucks it.
It takes a spot next to the God's Bane. God.
It only lasts for so long, don't forget about that. They do have a shelf life.
Cool.
Not the God's Bane.
The god's
That's a
bane
that's a
doesn't
brood specific.
Anyways,
expire. Okay.
the night passes. Anais' watch happens. She wakes up you, Thrak. Your watch continues.
Okay.
You would notice, looking outward, a small group of reptilian creatures, similar to the one you saw, but just tiny, little compies, tearing legs off of the large dead insect, the lower half that was thrown out from under the tree.
Oh, good. Good.
They're-
Circle
they-
of life.
Yes, the wildlife feast. But nothing else happened. Eventually,
shit.
Sadak woke up.
I take note of that. I go to the other half, and I grab 10 pounds of bait.
You grab a leg, you grab a section,
I grab
and you
yeah,
hack off the connected sections, and you're just
Yeah.
holding a leg.
This
But you have a big hunk of centipede meat.
yeah, that's my bait. Hey, got a leg back. I got a leg to throw. We're good.
Fucking Thrak wakes up covered in like giant maggots that are trying to eat that and him.
Oh god.
All right. Anyways, Sadak wakes up, and then you head back to sleep. And Sadak, you watch until morning comes. There's no need to roll. Multiple encounters in one night. Crazy. Anyway,
Should be.
morning begins to push over the green sort of air about you as people would begin to wake up. Even the scarred and bandaged up Aurora. time to socket that gem.
Oh, I take a moment to pray.
The last day, by the way. 7 days.
Fuck.
This is it. I socket the gem.
It's not a beam that destroys the tree. It's a fucking
it's a massive fucking blinding light.
Aladrax comes.
Yeah. Like the trees like bow slightly from the force of it.
You dare.
You awaken the spirit of nature.
Captain Planet.
All right. Everyone spends their morning ready. Some people more excited than others.
All right.
Some people depressed.
Get to meet our third druid.
Well, you're on the last leg of the journey.
When off in the distance, you see a lumbering creature, quadrupedal, with someone on the back of it. Though it's not reptilian. As it gets close, it's almost rodent-like, but it's big. And the rider has a pair of horns, as you see this duo come riding up to camp.
What a duo.
Whoa.
Is that a
Whoa!
cappy
Mochi!
flappy?
That is a
Mochi!
giant capybara that she is currently riding.
What race is she?
She seems to be satyr, but also drow.
Wow.
Wow.
Drow seeder.
That's a combo right there.
With a capybara.
Okay, I'll pull up.
No, he doesn't pull up to the after party.
No.
Look at him.
Howdy, everyone. Hope you're having a good morning.
Oh, why aren't you the first one?
Good morning.
My name is Ari Mo, and this is my friend Moji Joji.
Yeah! Yeah!
Hi, I'm Melia. This is Mouth. That's Flora. That's Sidak. That's
Hello.
Julian. That's Anais. And that's Thrak. We're part of the Guild of Primera.
Well, howdy, Melia, Mouth, Rora, Throg, Didak, and Rulian.
Now we're true.
And Anais.
And Anais.
I'm fine with that.
Oh, and that's Rock, but he doesn't talk much, so.
Well, far be it from me to treat a stone like not a person. Howdy, Rock. How you doing?
He says,
Brother, I like this.
brother, I like this one.
Well, Arimo, what's the path look like for today? This is the last leg, is it not?
Oh, that's right. We're gonna be there by the end of the day. Though, not we. I ain't gonna be there. You're gonna be with the last guy. But we're gonna be heading through here. We're gonna be passing all these bigger, badder creatures. Really? There is a choice, though. During my leg of the journey, we will be needing you to pick which grove you're looking to visit.
Oh, we're heading to the grove for Fenra.
And that's a simple one, straight and forward. We get to avoid the fire forest.
That sounds like a great thing to avoid at the current moment.
I just don't mind the heat. That's all.
Is it a forest that's just on fire like all the time?
Well, its name ain't for show.
That must be something.
What in the heck did you think it was, Sidak?
Thrak, I don't know what to think anymore.
Gosh darn it.
I will hurt you.
Dang tootin'.
You know what? Get it out of your system now.
Alright.
Yeah.
And don't worry or fret none. Moji Joji here, he ain't much faster than any of us, so I ain't gonna be leaving you in the dust.
I don't imagine he's in any hurry.
He's pretty cute. Is he friendly?
Oh, extremely.
Does he like nuts?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
If we come across a big bush with pistachios or something, I don't know what pistachios grow, but he would be chewing them rather than walking.
All right.
Yeah. What? Awesome. Let's go.
You see him, right? He's pretty fluffy, right, Roa?
Hey, I can't help it, but Moji Joji is awesome, right? Are there
Thank you.
other?
I created him myself.
Oh, you created them. Okay, I was just wondering if maybe there was maybe a retreat of those amazing mounts that would possibly be.
Oh no, they're much smaller normally.
Oh, okay. All right, just wondering. Just gonna get Amelia one of those.
Media's pretty quick on legs, though, so, if anyone needed one, it's probably going to be Rulian. That would be probably pretty good for him.
She's riding.
It's like a giant rat, but not quite a rat. Kind of like a pig rat.
Do we know out of character what a capybara is?
You come from dinosaur continent.
Oh, that's true. I don't know no capybara. I know dinosaurs.
Yes.
I don't know what the hell a clappy blappy.
You know what the hell's a clappy blappy?
All right. So, anyways, as the party tries to explain to Rulian what a capybara is, the group begins to move forward, and
Really
the whole time Eri is a pleasant person. She's not distant, and Sarasil was pleasant too in his own way, but she seems happy to be doing this.
Oh my.
God.
Through
God.
wine. And that's why you're going to spend the least amount of time with her. You follow her through this still green land until you reach the other edge of this crater. It took you, a whole day's travel, basically, to reach one end of the crater to the other. And you can see a walkway upwards. All right. At the top of here is about the end of our journey together. I've already put you on the path to Fenrir, but it's been pleasant having y'all. I hope that you can find whatever you're here for.
Okay, be safe. Later, Moji Doji.
Well, Erimo and Moji George.
You can see as they're going up this winding path, Moji Joji has some trouble. His feet slip on the stonework a tiny bit, but he's managing. Yes, there's some scares where it looks like Moji could fall. But eventually you reach the top, and you are greeted by a high view. You are up at the top of a mountain. The outside of this crater is also raised compared to it. And you can see far to the south, burning forest. The leaves of the trees seem to be red and engulfed in flames. There's smoke coming from that area. To the north, you can see what looks like heavy winds and frostbite amongst the trees and the branch, far off in the distance. And directly ahead of you, you can see lush green forest. The trees seeming to be healthy and strong, thick evergreen. And down the path from the edge of this crater, you can see the next beacon, which is surrounded by wood on a pedestal. Alright. Heading down to it, Moji Joji and Erimo, they head off in their own direction. So long, happy trails. Wander away. And Sadak, as you're about to press the beacon onto the pedestal, your wrist is suddenly grabbed by a barkened hand as the wood around it forms into a person.
That was uncomfortable. Hello.
Let's avoid the call, shall we?
Understandable. I take it you would be the guide or guide adjacent?
I will be acting as your guide. That's what's important. I am Giaco Crag. You've probably met my brother.
I think I see the resemblance. It's a pleasure to meet you, Giaco.
As he steps from the wood, you watch his feet entirely leave the ground as he pulls himself out.
Oh, that's new.
He is not rooted like everyone else.
The uprooted.
The uprooted.
Woo! Giaco, this is.
He as he's holding your wrist still, he slides his hand up your palm and takes the guide stone from you.
I'll let it be.
You let it? All right.
Yeah.
We have a bit of a path to go on.
I see. Do you are you aware of which way we are to head?
The hollow wooden eyes seem to stare at you for a moment. Are you?
Well, I know which path I must walk, but I need to be taken there. I must speak with the druids of Fenra.
Wrong. You must speak with the druids of Fenril.
Same thing.
We are to enter the spirit wood.
I understand.
He turns and begins to walk. And as your party has been hijacked now, so close to one of the groves, only to be hijacked to go into the spirit woods by this tree person.
Tree!
That is where tonight's session will come to an end.
It's fine. He's uprooted.
Meaning he serves not the same.
He serves not the tree! Alright, well, thank you for listening. Thank you for watching. Happy holidays for those of you that will have them. And we'll see you next time. And remember, don't trust the Dungeon Master. Good night!